Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debated who's the greatest team of all time.
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
Okay. That just made so much sense to me. I was just thinking about hate to say it, but to these NOI cats who, when they refer to themselves as the original Asiatic black man, it makes perfect sense why they praise the Indian, you know, and the Mongoloid types. And yeah, that really put a piece to the puzzle together for me on that level.
Say that again now?
Yeah.
About the original man?
Yeah.
Fucked him up right there, didn't he?
Yeah, right. That's it. They fucked a lot of these heads up with that original.
And you know that shit is in all caps. Like, let's get this in our heads. That shit is in all caps and bold. Original man is the Phoenician, the Indian, and the Mongolian peoples.
and it speaks to why he speaks in a manner which he do to his congregation, that original Asiatic man theory.
Don't say to his congregation, say his students. He's a teacher.
He's a teacher, okay. Yeah. I just said that just put a piece of the puzzle together for me on that level. What you just read.
Yeah, but see, they keep you locked in the spell, because if you're not like a traditional religious person, if you don't believe in Islam or Christianity or any of those, you in the next spell, which is evolution, you all came from monkeys.
Okay.
Both of those are...
That's why he said that the identity of the Ethiopians, the Ethiopians became identified with mankind through evolution. See, it became identified with the whole shit you just said, Fireliners.
Yeah.
Through evolution. They went on through us in that bitch too, and we became identified as their evolution process. Mm-hmm.
And that's in my death. Both of those paths are death.
Okay, let's go into 9 because we got less than an hour now remaining. So let's move forward. Okay, so we clear on the winter season and all that shit, right? No, we in 8. Yeah. We in 8. And how they decided to supplant the purpose of supplanting the Ethiopians so that death could reign and rule in its time and season. Okay, 8. When a universe gets old, it weakens. And in order to regain its strength again for survival, it must rest. That is, go through a long period of loose relaxation. Relaxation from its highest standards, which require the greatest concentration of its best energies. Damn. So, shit.
Relaxation forms its highest standards.
And he called it a long period of loose relaxation. Wait. This is some interesting shit. When a universe gets old, it weakens. And in order to regain its strength again for survival, it must rest. That is, go through a long period of loose relaxation. Relaxation from its highest standards, which require the greatest concentration of its best energies. After the rest, guess what it's called? Evolution.
Right.
After the rest, called evolution, it is able by nature to regroup its energies and pull itself back to its highest standard and greatest existence, which is the summer of the universe. That's some powerful shit. That's the same shit I fucking do when winter comes. I just do long periods of loose relaxation.
Relaxation, right.
I don't do shit. Hell yeah, I don't do nothing. Don't call, don't ask for no book. Don't motherfucker ask me to do anything extra. I don't do a goddamn thing. For real, because winter is there for me. That's some straight up, that's some ugly, nasty shit going around this motherfucker. Who can live in this shit?
Right. Nature shows us this. Nature shows us this. The trees are bare. The shit don't grow. It tells right.
Yeah, the leaves. The tree ain't finna do a damn thing, is it? That motherfucker ain't finna ripen nothing on that damn root of his.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I get it. So I'm clear. Let's read that part again now. You want to read it again?
Okay.
Some good shit right here.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
When a universe gets old, it weakens. And in order to regain its strength again for survival, it must rest. That is, go through a long period of loose relaxation. Relaxation from its highest standard, which require the greatest concentration of its best energies. After the rest, called evolution, so we know that rest is also evolution. After the rest, called evolution, it is able by nature to regroup its energies and pull itself back to its highest standard and greatest existence, which is the summer of the universe.
This is powerful. That's what we're going through now. This is what.
Imagine seeing that when they come out of hibernation, when one of them comes out of hibernation, and all of a sudden you just get a big ass explosion. Boom!
Yes. Yes, and the powerful part about it, Fireline, is when it says it is able by nature to regroup its energies and pull itself back to its highest standard and greatest existence, which is the summer of the universe.
Right.
Damn, that's beautiful.
Wow. That's what we have going on. That's what we have going on this planet right now. If you ask me that.
Because I remember a statement that was saying that we are all universes.
Right.
We just ain't that big.
Yeah. We have everything that the universe has inside of our body.
Inside of us.
Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is, do these people who are watching shit through these telescopes, are they watching one of these constellations wake up?
But
that would be some shit.
That's some shit right there.
Imagine that shit.
And I know they are.
You know, when something comes out of hibernation, they come out slowly, right? They just don't wake up and jump up, right? They come out slowly. So you would have to see those stars that are making up that constellation start moving apart.
Incredible. That means it's now Babylon, what Fireliner just said, it now resurrects into nine ether. It starts to resurrect.
Yeah. It decomposes, it decompresses and goes back normal shape, which would be an explosion in the
explosion.
Which would be the Big Bang Theory they keep talking about.
That's right. That's what it was. Right?
I didn't hear that. Can I hear that again?
I can see that a universe is born again through nature, regrouping its energies and pulling itself back to the highest and greatest form, and then in the summer of the universe, boom, that explosion takes place.
That would be some terrific shit.
Yeah.
Everybody on this planet would fucking die.
Oh my goodness. Let's go to 9. The winter season, we're still in the winter of the universe. So the winter season of the universe produced the chimpanzee monkey. The winter season of the universe produced the chimpanzee monkey, and a branch of the chimpanzee evolved into the Phoenician race. The Phoenician race. An East Indian type of people who occupied the northern regions of Africa and certain portions of Asia, especially Western Asia, who are known today as Arabs. This people in the time past represented the sun god for Leviathan, the zodiac, which is 6 ether. In time past, the chief god of the Phoenician were called Elyon and Ra, but are called Allah today, and were called Zeus by the Greeks, and Jupiter by the Romans, and Marduk or Anu by the Babylonians. Did we get that? Ooh, that's some heavy shit. Everybody clear on that? Everybody sleep? No comment, huh? Ha! What, you didn't get it, Trinity? Let's do it again. The winter season of the universe produced the chimpanzee monkey, and a branch of the chimpanzee evolved into the Phoenician race, which is the East Indian type of people who occupied the northern regions of Africa and certain portions of Asia, especially Western Asia, and are known today as Arabs. Arabs, their god is Allah. This people, in time past, represented the sun god for Leviathan, the zodiac, which is 6 ether. In time past, the chief god of the Phoenicians were called Elyon. I'll spell it Elyon. And Ra, but are called Allah today. Allah today. And were called Zeus by the Greeks and Jupiter by the Romans, and Marduk or Anu by the Babylonians. 10. 6 ether is non-ether in death. Just as mankind is Ptah, P-T-A-H, in physical death. In count 1, which we did on Neff Show Friday, we define non-ether as the combination of all existing gases and chemicals. Like non-ether, 6 ether is conscious gases. Like non-ether, 6 ether is conscious gases, but 6 ether is not the complete combination of all gases and chemicals, meaning it is void of the gases and chemicals that are necessary for universal life because it lost them through age and exhaustion. This is how non-ether became 6 ether by the nature of nature. The zodiac is 6 ether in the atmosphere of the universe and in animal flesh and blood. Again, 6 ether is non-ether in death. The sun emanates non-ether during the universal summer, which is the universal life, and 6 ether during the universal winter, which is universal death. Ether is conscious fire gases. 11. The winter season of the universe produced the gibbon monkey. That's spelled Gibbon.
You can talk on your phone, you can text on your phone, you can do everything else on your phone, but you can't.
Give us a second, real quick. Okay, so the winter season of the universe produced the gibbon monkey, and a branch of the gibbon evolved into the Indian race. Are we clear? A branch of, now we went through the chimpanzee, is it the chimpanzee we just read? Yeah, a branch of the chimpanzee evolved into the Phoenicians. Okay, now we're into the gibbon monkey, and a branch of the gibbon monkey evolved into the Indian race, the type of people that live in India and Pakistan, and their descendants on other parts of the planet. Now, Phoenicians and Indians have crossbred down through the years, and many American Indians were crossbred with Mongolians. Like the chimpanzee and orangutan, the gibbon came forth from the waters in Indonesia on the equator approximately 18 million years ago. Like the time the chimpanzee and the gibbon, for their respective developments into a race, a branch of the orangutan also took 12 million years to evolve into a physical, erect people called the Mongolian race. This is heavy. Mongolians are people like the Japanese and Chinese and their descendants in other parts of the earth. The Phoenician, Indian, and Mongolian races are original man, the father and mother of all mankind. Mankind is all peoples with straight hair by nature. Mankind is all peoples with straight hair by nature. 12. When a body dies, it is exposed to water or atmospheric gases. That body will swell bigger and bigger. And this is one way we Ethiopian scientists know that evolution is death of the body called the universe, because the beings, the parts of the universe, swell to greater proportions, and this is development of decay. And Babylon mentioned that with the universe's contraction and yield, right? I think that's what you meant by is swelling. So let me go back. Let me get this clear.
Yeah.
I'm clear. Okay, let me get it clear. Okay, right, Babylon? That's what you meant by it swell, it contracts or some shit. You say yield or some shit.
Yeah, that's right, Don. Expand and contract. You're right.
Okay, so when a body dies, it is exposed to water or atmospheric gases. That body will swell bigger and bigger. And this is one way we Ethiopian scientists know that evolution is death of the body called the universe, because the beings, the parts of the universe, swell to greater portions, and this is development of decay. Evolution is the magnification of death in the manifestation of the zodiac. And the zodiac is 6. And 6 is the animal world and its powers including mankind, which is king of the animal world. I get it. Okay. We got 6 more pages. 13. The Phoenician race represents the sun for Leviathan. The Indian race represented the earth for Leviathan. And the Mongolian race, that's probably why they call Mongolian. And the Mongolian race represents the moon for Leviathan. And Leviathan is 6 ether, the zodiac, in the atmosphere of the universe and in flesh and blood called animals. That shit was incredible, right? The Phoenician race represented the sun for Leviathan. The Indian race represented the earth for Leviathan. And the Mongolian race represented the moon for Leviathan. And Leviathan is 6 ether, the zodiac, in the atmosphere of the universe and in the flesh and blood called animals. Ethiopians, here you read a brief introduction to 6, the chief of whom is mankind. The serpent symbolizes the sun for Leviathan. Okay, now that's the Phoenician race, right? The serpent, because they love the serpent. The crocodile symbolizes the earth for Leviathan, which is the Indian race. And the monkey symbolizes the moon for the same, for Leviathan, which is the Mongoloid race, the Chinese and who else? The Chinese and the Japanese, right? Because it makes sense because they worship the monkey, the Mongoloids, the Chinese and the Japanese. It all makes sense now. B is moving to the purpose of religion. Are y'all ready for?
And Don, they remember now, one part I caught, I tried to mention this earlier, where he said that the monkey, now this was some deep shit, walked out of the waters in Indonesia.
In Indonesia.
Now, lay your hand, try to wrap minds around that. A monkey walked out of the water. Now it makes sense why he's speaking on the fucking alligator being one
and the serpent.
Monkey being another, and now you got Homo saurus, a reptilian being known as a Phoenician, Indonesian, Indochina, Indo-European, albino reptile on his deathbed claiming to be God. The monkey.
And now it makes sense. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what's going on right here. That's the monkeys from Planet of the Apes, for real. On zoo, the zoo animals. And if anybody wants to do some research, look where Indonesia at, and then see why he used the word original man for the Indian on the map. Look where Indonesia at, and then look where the Aboriginal Australian is, and then you'll see the split in the two from the original, from the monkey man in Indonesia to the original in India, and to the fucking Aboriginal in Australia. And you'll see those three, Indonesia, Australia, and India, splitting each other, where the monkey man split into two groups, being one black Hindu and one black Australian, and one with blonde hair 6 ether and one with dark hair 6 ether. And some of them moved up into what you call China, which mixed with the white man Russian. And there you go. That's the thing with them.
Thank you, Babylon. Okay, let's get into the purpose of religion. B, the purpose of religion. 14.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If one does not know the composition and nature of what he worships, for all he knows, it may be a monster. Scientifically, religion is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. Let's do it again. What's the definition for religion scientifically? It is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. Holla if you hear me.
That's holler. That's strong. That's strong right there.
Scientifically, religion is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. The dead are those negative forces of nature who must oppress, suppress, repress, and subsist on living substances and living beings in order to survive. Six ether is the power of the dead because it is evolutionary forces that cause things to get old, die, and decay. Therefore, the prime purpose of religion is to spellbind people to do the will of the dead for survival of the dead. Therefore, the prime purpose of religion is to spellbind people to do the will of the dead for survival of the dead. Religious worship increases the power of the dead and makes the dead stronger to cause more suffering and more death. And the more deaths there are, the stronger the dead get unless the deaths are neutralized and counteracted by new cycle gases, which is the revolutionary cycle gases. Was that too much? Was that too fast or too much or all at the same time?
No. Welcome.
Okay.
Right on time.
Okay. Everybody clear on that. Okay. 15. Scientifically, the Bible is the universal book of the dead. Again, scientifically, the Bible is the universal book of the dead. Scientifically. And scientifically, religion is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. Scientifically, the Bible is the universal book of the dead. There is no one in the Bible today who is living. Everyone in it is dead. And the beings, 6 ether and ghosts, that people of that Bible, we're talking about were dead. Hence, by all means, it is the book of the dead, and those who believe in it today are dead, mentally dead. Therefore, in your mental death, which is universal ignorance, it is the preacher's job to get you ready for physical death to make the dead stronger. I repeat that again. This is too fucking heavy. We should have had a private goddamn meeting on this one. This shit him too heavy. We should have did this in the closet.
Man.
God damn.
Scientifically. Ignorance.
Huh?
Yeah, just universal ignorance.
Yeah, and it is the preacher's job to get you ready for physical death to make the dead stronger. Everyone in that book is dead. And the beings, six ether and ghosts, that the people of that Bible were talking about were dead. Hence, by all means, it is the book of the dead. And those who believe in it today are dead, mentally dead. Therefore, in your mental death, which is universal ignorance, it is the preacher's job to get you ready for physical death to make the dead stronger. Without a doubt, the Bible is the eulogy of the dead. Without a doubt, the Bible is the eulogy of the dead. And thereby, those who believe in it are worshipers of the dead. 16. Jesus is six ether, and God is ghost, the conscious gases of death. The two are opposites of the same thing, Leviathan, the zodiac. One chief symbol of the zodiac is the cross, which comes from the word crescent and crocodile. The words cross and crescent refer to the moon, and the moon is six power. The moon is a dead universal body that supports the cemetery and multiplies negative forces called demons and monsters and ghouls. The word demon means dead moon. Look at it. D-moon, dead moon. The word demon means dead moon and dead mind. The word monster means moon star, meaning moon actor. That's deep, ain't it? A star is an actor. That's some deep shit. The word monster means moon star, meaning moon actor. The word ghoul means ghost soul. Let's look at the word itself, because I'm trying to make it difficult if you can't really see the spelling. G-H-O-U-L. G-H-O-U-L. Ghost. G-H-O-U-L. Soul.
Yeah,
the word ghoul means ghost soul. The word monkey means moon key. The moon is the base of the dead. And because it is dead, it supports and magnifies death. 17. We got 30 minutes remaining. I hope I can get goddamn, this bullshit. 17. God is the dead. And this is why they say you cannot see God and live. And is also why they say you cannot see God until you die. God is ghost, the gases that the dead emanate. Sixth ether subsists on the living being and eventually destroys the living being. And when the living being dies, it becomes God as the ghost gases evaporate into the atmosphere. Wherever you see the cross, the dead is there. Either the physical dead or the mental dead or both. We see the cross on the church and the mental dead hangs out there. We see the cross in the graveyard and the physical dead stays there. Ethiopian culture does not support the dead. And this is why our ancestors burn dead bodies instead of burying them. Dead bodies multiply and emanate negative forces that must live on and destroy the living in order to survive. ghouls, which is ghost souls, ghouls subsist on dead bodies and get stronger and more powerful to possess people and create diseases and cause people to kill each other. 18. One reason mankind's civilization is so adverse, unclean, and chaotic is because in most cases, he buries dead bodies instead of burning them. The word Caucasianity, listen to the word Caucasianity, civilization, and Christianity. So you got civilization and Christianity is the word for Caucasianity. Are synonymous in meaning. The words Caucasianity, civilization, and Christianity are synonymous in meaning. For all three mean the Caucasian race's degree of intelligence. Therefore, another purpose of religion is to control the minds of the captive masses by keeping them ignorant so that the Caucasian, which means the posterity of the dead, can use them at will and exploit them for the benefit of the dead. 19. Take away from religion, especially Christianity, the doctrine of life after death, and little or nothing is left. So take away from religion, Christianity, the doctrine of life after death, and little or nothing is left. This life after death doctrine is the doctrine of the dead. This doctrine is why the preacher is getting people ready to die. And after death, the person is never able to tell anyone he or she was soundly and sadly deceived. Thereby, the ignorance of it all is sealed by death forever. The life after death theory is a trick which only the gullible cannot see. Religion is all right for mankind, but not all right for Tarkind. For Tarkind needs universal and natural science for survival and proper well-being. If the reader wishes to learn more about religion, buy and read the booklets called The Bible Interpretation and Explanation. Those Bible booklets are written by Amanubi Ra'akata, one of the teachers who taught us scientists who wrote and write these booklets called the Nine Ball. Let's go into alien education real quick. Hopefully we can get through it. C, alien education. A person, place, or thing is an alien to us Ethiopians when it is not of and for us by nature. A person, place, or thing is in the nature of whoever or whatever created it. Is that clear? Alien education. A person, place, or thing is an alien to us Ethiopians when it is not of us and for us by nature. A person, place, or thing is in the nature of whoever or whatever created it. If the Ethiopian has or is receiving education which has not been created by his and her own kind, while that kind is in its right mind, that education is alien and destroys our identity and upright way of life by nature. Specifically, education is the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding found in one's culture. Ethiopian education and Caucasian education are opposites. One is the way of death, and the other is the way of life. Hello. Generally, education is the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding found anywhere in the universe. Much of Caucasian education is false education. Much of Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. Much of Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. 21. Much of it. Might as well say most of it.
Yeah, that's what 59S just got through teaching me about a slip up I made earlier on astrology. And she corrected me on the fact that no, the cracker teaches astrology, and that's to the demise of non-ether. That's adverse forces. None of it ain't good. That's that real shit right
You're right.
there. That was good. That was a good part right there, Don, what you just read, because if you could please read it again, Don, because it explains that his whole education system and everything that he has to offer and bring us is bullshit. The YouTubes, the astrology.
It's all deceptive to deceive the captive. Absolutely.
Yeah.
False education. Much of the Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. But I know a part. I know a part I think you're talking about when he say this shit right here. Ethiopian education and Caucasian educations are opposites. One is the way of death, and the other is the way of life. Generally, education is the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding found anywhere in the universe. However, much of Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. It's
Didn't we just talk about this, guys? I'm negative because when we talked about it, Don, you was on the positive side. You was like, education is, when he said generally, education is the knowledge, wisdom, understanding of the universe.
Found anywhere in the universe.
Yeah, found anywhere in the universe.
But Caucasian education is false education.
Yeah, and that's what made me say I don't like the word education, because it has become associated with Caucasian civilization.
Well, I agree, because the first thing you think about when you use the word education to somebody, it conveys the tones or the brain waves to have you thinking that you need Mr. White Man so you can be educated. I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's the first thing that comes into a person's mind. Is him, the Caucasian education. 21. It was regrettable that the ignorance of Ethiopians allowed them to come to an educational confrontation with the Caucasian in the Caucasian's own educational system, because the Caucasian was sure to win, for black people had nothing to mentally challenge this motherfucker with. Let me read it again.
Please do. Please, Lord. Woman. Yeah. This will make me just goddamn go crazy, man. Y'all for me to listen to this shit right here.
I know it, man, without outbursting, without your soul saying, hell yeah. Now, you listen to the fucking word that he used. It was regrettable. It was regrettable that the ignorance of Ethiopians allowed them to come to an educational confrontation with the Caucasian in the Caucasian's own education system, because the Caucasian was sure to win. I got that shit from Nubia. Archaic.
True. That's true.
Let me read this shit right. Take 4 on this shit. It was regrettable that the ignorance of Ethiopians allowed them to come to an educational confrontation with the Caucasian in the Caucasian's own educational system, because the Caucasian was sure to win, for black people had nothing to mentally challenge the Caucasian with. For an example, there is nothing a Negro knows which a Caucasian somewhere does not know. Let me repeat that again. For example, there is nothing a Negro knows which a Caucasian somewhere does not know. And this makes a Negro a mental creation and mental prisoner of the Caucasian. Therefore, the Negro has no mental power capable of challenging his mental maker, the Caucasian teacher, successfully. Let's do that again.
From the top down, please.
We're going to run out of time.
Oh, boy.
Let's go back with the for example. There is nothing a Negro knows which a Caucasian somewhere does not know. And this makes a nigger a mental creation and mental prisoner of the Caucasian. Therefore, the Negro has no mental power capable of challenging his mental maker, the Caucasian teacher, successfully. The mental maker, absolutely, Math MD. Because the mental maker of the Negro is the Caucasian teacher. So, therefore, you cannot challenge that motherfucker and win successfully if, in fact, that is your mental maker. Hence,
that's right.
Hence, defeat was inevitable. 22. However, the challenge was justified, and the cause of the challenge was clear. Ethiopians saw that their children were being pushed through the schools and learning little or nothing, and had reason to think that this negligence in education was being done intentionally by Caucasian teachers. The confrontation was very regrettable. There's that word again, regrettable. The confrontation was very regrettable because the defeat was far-reaching and very bitter for our children, in the sense that the Caucasian now feels justified in teaching our children even less than before, so that our children will be less able to win a confrontation against their children in the future. And so our children will be less able to offer competition in all fields of endeavor against their children as time goes on. Is that clear?
Very.
God damn it, dog.
I need to hear
What
it again.
the mentally dead, the Negro does not understand is that the Caucasians are dedicated to keeping Ethiopians as ignorant as possible, especially if the person is militant. Hello? Let's do it again.
That's right.
What the mentally dead Negro does not understand is that the Caucasians are dedicated to keeping Ethiopians as ignorant as possible, especially if the person is militant or of a disagreeable nature against Caucasians. And this is one way the Caucasian tries to assure his continuous rule by ignorance and the gullible among us. Did we get the militant part?
Oh, yeah.
What the mentally dead Negro does not understand is that the Caucasians are dedicated to keeping Ethiopians as ignorant as possible, especially if the nigger is militant. 23. We Ethiopians need our own educational system and our own knowledge to teach. An Ethiopian may have a master's degree or doctor of philosophy degree in Caucasian education and still be ignorant.
That's right.
Ignorant of his origin, ignorant of his real name, ignorant of his language, ignorant of his culture in general, ignorant of the true origin of the races, ignorant of the origin of the universe and the sun, planets, and satellites and thereof, and even does not know what race he is a member of. What we must do is not challenge. Listen, what we must do is not challenge the quality of education which the Caucasian offers, but challenge what he offers. I would do that again. What we must do is not challenge the quality of education in which the Caucasian offers, but challenge what he offers.
You gotta find the fucking flaw in his science, mathematics, or whatever the fuck it is, and point it out. You got to show and be able to challenge this motherfucker on his ground, in his laboratory, and show that he is not the fucking master. You can't do that. Step the fuck out the way.
Step the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. Tell it. What he offers is usually, check it, now, say, Don, what he offers.
What does he offer, Don?
What he offers is usually a lot of fucking lies, unless you are able to give the true meaning to his lies. What he offers is usually a lot of lies, unless you are able to give the true meaning to his lies. You get it? For an example, the Caucasian writes that George Washington never told a lie. It is true that Washington did not tell a lie. You see it? Because he told many lies.
Many lies. That's right.
It was not just one.
Right.
A means one. Caucasian quality education is still stigmatic education for Ethiopians. For Ethiopians and Caucasians are opposites by nature, and thereby have opposite natures, and therefore should receive opposite education. What we Ethiopians must do is search nature. Listen, what we Ethiopians must do is search nature for its laws and codes and way by which we must survive and strive, and write our own educational books and necessary information for our adults and our children. 24. One purpose of these booklets, known as the 9-ball, is to set the stage and outline the facts and procedure necessary for restoration of our Ethiopian culture, our own way of life. The restoration of our culture will make us masters of our own destiny. The Caucasian race is dedicated to keeping Ethiopians mentally dependent. For mental dependency maintains physical and economic dependencies, and economic dependency presupposes alien exploitation. Never forget that the Caucasian Jew is a member of the Caucasian race, and therefore his nature and purpose are the same as that of other Caucasians. Exploitation of darker peoples through world domination, living on and suppressing darker peoples via the crude and cruel doctrine of scapegoatism. 26. The way for us to really challenge the Caucasian and his educational system is by searching and finding our own education and making our own history again. Negro history is slave history. Negro history is slave history. We need to make Ethiopian history, and we can do this by regaining Ethiopian culture by nature. We Ethiopian scientists will open the door to this liberation of the mind. The best quality education that Ethiopians can receive is Ethiopian education, which is based on the origin of everything. Origin of everything, nature of, purpose of, and development of. Ethiopian education follows the dictates of the laws and codes and way of nature in which we are grown and by which we must exist. This real education is called knowledge. It is a miserable state of condition where Ethiopians, originators of the universes, degrade themselves arguing with Caucasians because they are not receiving more Caucasian misleading education. I agree. Going to the school and all that, saying y'all ain't teaching our children. Yeah, that's because I actually argue with them, saying we want more misleading education for our children. This is like saying you would like to be a better slave or captive. Okay, we got 4 more pages and we got less than 10 minutes remaining. Let me see if I can knock this out. Or we can stop here. No, I'm gonna keep going. Fuck that.
So 12
we
years
left
of
the
slavery,
education
12 years
system,
of school.
and now we're about to go into how to economize. Let's knock this shit out. How to economize. D, 27. Just as correct information is the foundation of mental life, proper economy is the foundation of physical life. I repeat that again. Just as correct information is the foundation of mental life, proper economy is the foundation of physical life. The mental controls the physical. Of course, to economize means to buy only what you need. Let's do it again. To economize means to buy only what you need. Most Caucasian holidays are commercial days. Let's get that in our heads. And they are designed to drain the poor and ignorant of the little finance that may have been left from paying bills. Most Caucasian holidays are designed to make the poor poorer and the rich richer. We are Ethiopians. Forget about Caucasian holidays. And as events happen among us that presuppose in Egypt, forget about the holidays. Forget about Caucasian holidays. And as events happen among us that presuppose an Ethiopian holiday, we will declare it. In other words, we must create our own holidays as we reach the stages of progress in life that warrant such declarations. Caucasian holidays are stigmatic days for us that help keep us economic slaves and captives. That is, their holidays help keep us economically dependent on Caucasians because Ethiopians, out of ignorance, spend unnecessary money for Caucasian holidays. The base of economy is food, clothing, and shelter. Therefore, proper economy is proper food, proper clothing, and proper shelter, the necessities of life. Anything other than sufficient food, clothing, and shelter, and the tools and means necessary to get and maintain these necessities is a luxury. Now, people or race striving and struggling for liberation cannot afford luxuries. For all our excesses or for all our excess powers, which is economical, financial, scientific, and educational and otherwise, should be pulled and directed toward making our communities and race independent and self-sustaining. The Caucasian is not selfish when it comes to his children. Let's repeat that again. The Caucasian is not selfish when it comes to his children. The Caucasian says that if he does not reap the harvest of his works and plannings, his children will, because he knows his future is his children. We must secure our future, and our future is our children too. 29. Another gimmick the Caucasian uses to strip poor and ignorant people of their finance and economic means is styles and fashion. We are Ethiopians, and we must forget about Caucasian styles. Most Caucasian styles are uncomfortable and unhealthy because of their tightness, and some are downright indecent. Caucasian styles are not designed to aid life, but destroy it. The female with spike heels on the female with spike heels on aids death. her tight girdle and other tight wears, and the male tight belt and tight tie are not designed to prolong life. Tight clothing causes poor blood circulation and thereby circulatory problems. Hello? Caucasian styles and fashions are mainly for lewd and commercial purposes and to be different from other races. Some Caucasian styles excite the male into sexual slavery, by which means Leviathan, or the Zodiac, uses to keep the captive's mind preoccupied and diverted from pursuit of liberation and well-being. 30. We must learn to buy only that which we need. We cannot afford the luxury of that we want, and liberate ourselves from financial and economic slavery and captivity. We owe this economizing for liberation to our children, who are our future. Our children deserve a free and equal future, for they had nothing to say about their being born into this world of adverse forces, bent on keeping them mental and physical captives by all means. To do less than what we should and what we can for our children are doing them injustice and disservice. In other words, to do other than our best for them is most unfair to them. 31. We Ethiopians must create our own styles designed for comfort and simplicity. We must not let the Caucasian influence us on what we should get to wear or how many we need. We only need to be clean and neat and comfortable as far as clothing is concerned. We must not let the Caucasian influence us on what is best for us to eat. He may tell us that pig is all right to consume, but we know that pig is a diseased animal by nature who possesses poisonous flesh. By nature, hogs produce trichina worms, which cause disease called trichinosis. We must decide for ourselves what is best for us to eat and how much, and cook it in the way that it is best for health. This way we save money for other vital purposes and at the same time save lives. 32. We are not going to finish this. So we'll stop at 32. If y'all can remember, we'll stop at 32 in economy. And so remember that. We stopped at 32. Y'all got to remind me in the new day. And we'll finish off. As a matter of fact, I'll go back up to the top of economy. Okay. And the second count. So we'll do part 2 later on. But the man of the hour is up next. And so y'all have an awarding day. May heaven shine upon you.
The black woman. The most unprotected person in America.
Okay, party people in the house. You're about to witness something you've never witnessed before. Yes, the original human beatbox, Dougie Fresh, and his partner, the Grand Wizard, MC Ricky D, and that's me in the place to be. We're going to show you how we do it for 85 Chicken Live, all right? Because I got a funny feeling you're all sick of all these crap rappers fighting their rhymes because they're backstabbers. But when it comes to me and my friend Doug Fresh here, there is no competition because we are the best here. But that's impressed which we improve. And y'all will realize that we are the move. So listen close so you all don't miss. As we go a little something like this.
Her mother and her mother told her about life, men, and racism. She died from being sexually abused as a child and having to take everywhere she went every day of her life, exchanging the humiliation for guilt and back again. She died from being battered by someone who claimed to love her. She allowed the battering to go on to show she loved him too. She died from asphyxiation, coughing up blood.
You know what? Your people, Lottie, we like to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody where. Just some
white girl to the board. She died from being responsible because she was the last wrong on the ladder.
Y'all, keeping y'all in hell, just to see you smile and enjoy yourself, because it's
She
cool
died
when
from
you...
multiple births of children she never really wanted, but was forced to have by the strangling morality of those around her. She died from being a mother at 15 and a grandmother at 30 and an ancestor at 45. She died from being dragged down and set upon by unevolved women posing as sisters. She died from pretending the life that she was living was a Kodak moment instead of a 20th century. She died from tolerating Mr. Pitiful just to have a man and the house. She died from lack of orgasms because she never learned what made her body happy, and no one took the time to teach her. And sometimes when she found arms that was tender, she died because they belonged to the same gender. She died from sacrificing herself for everybody and everything when what she really wanted to do was to be a singer, a dancer, and some magnificent other. She died from lies of omission because she didn't want to bring the black man down. She died from race memories of being snatched and raped and snatched and sold and snatched and bred and snatched and whipped and snatched and worked to death. She died from tribute from her counterpart who should have been matching her effort instead of showering her with dead words and empty songs. She died from myths that would not allow her to show weakness without being chastised by the lazy and hazy. She died from her real feelings until they became hard and bitter enough to invade her womb and breast like angry tumors. She died from always lifting something from heavy boxes to refrigerators. The strong black woman is dead. She died from the punishments received from being honest about life, racism, and men. She died from being called a bitch for being verbal, a dyke for being assertive, and a whore for picking her own lovers. She died from never being enough of what men wanted or being too much for the men she wanted. She died from being too black and died again for not being black enough. She died from castration every time somebody thought of her as only a woman or treated her like less than a man. She died from being misinformed about her mind, her body, and the extent of her royal capability. She died from knees pressed too close together because respect was never part of the foreplay that was being shoved at her. She died from loneliness in birthing rooms and aloneness in abortion centers. She died of shock in courtrooms where she sat alone, watching her children being legally lynched. She died in bathrooms with her veins bursting open with self-hatred and neglect. She died in her mind fighting life, racism, and men, while her body was carted away and stashed in a human warehouse for the spiritually mutilated. And sometimes when she refused to die, when she refused to give in, she was killed by the lethal images of blonde hair, blue eyes, and flat butt, rejected by the OJs, the Quincy's, and the Portiers. Sometimes she was stomped to death by racism, sexism, executed by high-tech ignorance, while she carried the family in her belly, the community on her head, and the race on her back. The strong, silent, talking black woman is dead, or is she still alive and kicking?
The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman. And as Muslims, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to respect our women and to protect our women. And the only time a Muslim really gets real violence is when someone goes to molest his woman. We will kill you for our woman. I'm making it plain. Yes. We will kill you for our woman.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, is 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock? You decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, "Please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece." And then she replied, "The teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside." The bomb then replied, "When I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried." She replied, "Chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified." Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. "You lied," she replied. "You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied." He replied, "No, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified." She replied, "I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried." And the teacher sighed, then replied, "This concludes our lesson on false pride."
The baddest bitch in El Cologne.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne, I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are officially tuned in to the Don Nicoleone Show, baby. 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday on WGAG Radio. It's official. You know how we do it, baby, man. Great day to everybody tuning in, especially the people on the call lines. If you need to call in number, the call in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. If you can't get in, you got to take your ass to xfinitymobile.com, myfamilymobile.com, get you a Boost Mobile, some more shit, and you already know Verizon Wireless. In order for you to call into the show and sometimes push one and chop it up with us. And, yeah, special shout out to all my peoples over there in the after party. Great day to y'all. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room on paltalk.com. Please believe it. Just go to Paltalk, Paltalk. Install the app on your phone or on your computer, PC. I think that's what that shit called, desktop or whatever the fuck it is. And then, boom, sign up or sign in. Type in the search, the after party. You'll find us there, baby. Don Nicoleone, the after party, 24 hours a day. 7 days a motherfucking week, right? This bitch. God damn it, great day from the bottom to the top, man. What up, J1? How you doing, baby? Hope all is well with your sugar pie. Special shout out to my, who we got? Raru, baby. What up, Ra? Gotta show some love to Sister X in the building. Shy, Ra. What up, Shy? Special shout out also to the Vulture Goddess, Nick Beck. Great day, Nick Beck. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out also to my lady, Miss Hudson. Shambhala Malachi. You holding him in your arms right now? So shout out to Shambhala Malachi. Shambhala. He should be about, let me see, August, September, October, November, December, January. No, I could be wrong. How many months is he now? 4? When you had him in August or September, October, November, December, January. He should be about 4 months. How old is he now? How old is little man? 4 months. You had him in August. Is it August 4th? He 4 months. Okay, 4 months. Okay, little motherfucker growing up, man. Little quick dad in a hurry. You gonna have another one? August 28th? Aha. You gonna have another one? Huh? You want another one? You gonna have another one after that? Oh, you're not? Okay. Okay. Well, you know where they come from. That means you gotta stop fucking. Unless you're gonna put all that white man shit in your body. You know what I'm saying? Like some birth control, a cup in your pussy, goddamn get your tubes tied, or hysterectomy. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta figure out, you know what I'm saying? You gotta tell your nigga, man. You gotta tell your nigga, man, ain't no fucking no more, baby. That's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have to tell your nigga that shit. You feel me? Unless you go get the white man treatment so you can still have sex. You know what I'm saying? So he can still, you know, go to the bathroom on you. You know what I'm saying? All depends on the type of woman you is. You know what I'm talking about? Cause bitch, you fertile than a motherfucker, man. What you got? About 6 children? 5 or 6? You fertile, bitch. You gotta figure that one out. You know what I'm talking about? You got to click clack or open that bitch up. Go on and get that goddamn string hanging from your pussy like the rest of these dumb ass hoes. I think these bitches got some old cup. These dumb bitches got a cup. And they pussy a little string and shit. They be hanging out that motherfucker. Some old crazy ass shit, don't they? A plug. They got a little plug in that ass. Okay. Oh, he makes the 6, baby. Well, you know, if you keep going, y'all gonna have defective genes. You know that, right? If you have some more, y'all gonna have defective genes. Did you know that? One of them baby gonna come out fucking retarded than a motherfucker. Y'all gonna be blaming each other, talking about where it come from. You gotta figure that one out, man. Well, that's good, my little baby. Goddamn, what's his name? Shambhala Malachi. The small range. Oh, the white one. This bitch done fucked my seats up. Hold on, the flow fucked up. Hold on, this bitch done fucked my flow. Man, you see what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Let me make this call real quick. This guy outside detailing my cars. Hold on. This motherfucker goddamn, I just got my car back from Sananda bitch ass. And the nigga said, I'm gonna have to charge you more, man. Hey. Yeah. Hey, what it look like? She done fucked my car up.
It's just matted and dirty. Like the parts in between separating the seat and some around the mat and so on. They like the mat themselves was on it. The back mat's not that bad, but the front mat needs to be shampoo. So I might would just do the whole thing. I'm gonna do the shampoo and on the mat and so on that.
So the bitch fucked my car up.
Huh?
She fucked my car up. She fucked my.
I tell you what, though. I see there's a lot of scrapes on each side. Like I see a lot of scrapes on this car on each side.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Y'all want me to bring it over to you?
Hell no, man. Just goddamn. See what I'm saying? You see what happens?
Yeah. So I can get some of the scrapes off, but other ones got the paint missing on them. So, I can get the small stuff that's on there. That's no biggie.
Ain't this a bitch? Okay. All right. Thank you, baby. Do what you can. All right.
I'll take the pictures. You want me to take pictures of it, show you?
Nah, man, I'm depressed right now. I don't want to see it. I believe it.
All right, then. I'm going to clean it up. I'll make sure it's clean enough. That's why I said, let me make sure it gets all cleaned up the right way.
Thank you, babe. Okay.
All right, then.
All right, bro. Miss Hudson, I named one of my cars is named Shambhala, right? Shambhala. That's the one he's talking about. So Nanda had the car for a good little while and shit. And I told her I wanted my motherfucking car back. I wanted Shambhala back. So I gave her back the car I bought her for whatever fuck that shit called. College graduation. When she graduated from college, I told her to come pick this bitch up. And yeah, man. So I got the guy out here, you know what I'm saying, detailing all the rest of my damn cars, including Shambhala. That's what we call her, Shambhala. And man, they bitch done fucked my little ride up, man. He said dent, some scratches and shit, paint off the motherfucker, and inside the bitch is matted real bad and shit. What the fuck? I'm about to get in this bitch. I'm about to call her ass. Give me 1 second, cause I don't play about that shit. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? I'm a little hot about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to tell him to send some pictures. Cause yeah, this bitch gonna want to see it. I'm gonna tell him to take pics, cause this hoe here. Sananda, you busy? No. Roger out there doing all the cars, and you know, he said he gonna have to charge me extra cause you fucked up the seats, the floor matted real bad and all that type of shit. He said what? He gonna take pics and send it so you can see that shit.
How did I mess up the floor? In the driver's seat?
He gonna send pics. He said in between. Huh? What?
Go ahead.
What? No, go ahead.
No, I mean, no, go ahead.
No, I wanted to hear what you have to say.
I mean, I want to see what he's talking about, but if he's talking about the mat, it's most likely because it's carpet. Does that make sense? Because the mats in my car, like, I be trying to clean the mats and it's hard because it's carpet compared to when it's like my mats and I just spray them on the ground.
Right, but it's all.
When I clean the carpet, it's like super difficult.
He didn't say maggots, did he? Hold on. I'm gonna call him in on three-way. Hold on.
Really, Mom?
Yeah, because I want you to hear what he said. Yeah, really, bitch. It's my shit. The fuck?
Hello?
Hey, Roger.
Hello?
Roger, can you tell Sananda what's going on with the car?
Yeah, I got some like scrape marks, look like they might have ran against something. Well, one side looked like it might have been hit a little bit, like scraped the paint off. I got some. I just took pics of it.
That's on the outside of the car, Mom. That's what I told you.
Excuse me, Sananda, we're talking about the inside though. I was telling you only the inside.
Oh, you're talking about the dirt. The dirt. It's just dirty. It's just dirty. The mats and so on thing and everything. So I said about shampooing and everything. The whole, the mats to the floor and everything else, they matted. So it just needs to be shampooed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's other than the outside and so on thing, because they got like the outside on the other side is scraping the back and so on thing. So it's like the front and the back, and it's like somebody got the garage on the hatchback. Might have caught the garage or something on the hatchback. So
you talking about on the back, on like the back end?
The driver's side back end, around the wheel so on thing. Round the wheel on the back end. I'm gonna take a picture of it.
You're talking about the rim, the black rim.
No, not the rim. I'm talking about the car itself. I've seen the pic. I took the one in the front. You can see it clear. The paint going on it and so on thing. But I can get rid of some of the others marks around it and so on thing. So, and then you got the back of the You got the back of the hood, the back of the when you let it up, that might have hit the garage, some type of garage or something, and so on thing. So, other than that, that's about all I see and so on thing. I just know the front and the side and so on thing. Always, just like before when I took pictures of the other one, because I wanted to make sure that was already there. I always do that to all my cars. I make sure whatever's there, I want to make sure they know it was already there, not me moving it or anything like that. Then you got the mural and so on thing. Like it might have hit something.
God damn.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. That right there, I can make disappear pretty much. I think you're not gonna really see that. It might be a scrape there, but you're not gonna really see it. So I can take all the marks off of it. So
okay.
You're good. You're good. It'll look good. Don't worry about it. It'll look good. I make sure it look good. That's why I call you and let you know. Yeah. I make sure it look good. You ain't gonna tell the difference. You ain't gonna be that much impressed.
Okay.
It'll look good for you.
Thank you, baby. All right. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You got it. Bye.
Mom.
What? What?
If we talking about the outside, I already told you about that.
Yeah, but you only showed me one side though. But he's saying that shit is in the back where the hatchback is at, and it's also on the other side.
It's on the side I told you about was the upper right or the upper passenger side. The one on the back, I'm not sure about, but the one on the trunk. Remember, I told you there were already scratches that I told the people at Land Rover about when I told them about the warranty and the scratches, and I never did nothing about that. That was before. There was always three marks on the back of the trunk what he was talking about. That he thinks that it could have hit something that was already there.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. When you was parking the car in the garage where you stay, did you park it where no other cars could park? Were you parking it up close?
I wouldn't say up close. I was parking on the bottom floor, and sometimes, and I think it just like.
Was it cars when you would go back to the car? Was it both? Was there cars on the right and the left side parked?
Sometimes, but not all the time, basically.
Yeah, I remember even in Publix or goddamn Target, don't park near no fucking cars.
Yeah.
Always park in the back some damn where, away from the lazy motherfuckers.
I always do that when I'm in like places like the stores and stuff. Like you taught me, but I never thought to do that in my own home. So
yeah.
I'll start doing that
yeah,
now.
make sure you do that. Yeah, you're gonna have to keep the cars away from others. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, and honestly, maybe that's what it is because people start.
Yeah, and they don't give two fucks. Yeah.
Our parking spots are really big, actually, so sometimes people do be in my shit.
Yeah. So try to park further away. I'm sorry that you have to do that.
No.
But
it's okay, but for the carpets, like I really was about to pay somebody to get them done before you found that dude because it's all like we haven't got we got a service, but it's been really muddy out here, and I try to clean it myself, but it's hard to clean carpet compared to when I'm cleaning my other floors. So. I think in one of the cars or in the closet, the actual non-carpet rugs are somewhere in the house.
Did it come with it? Those came with it, right?
The thing is, he only gave us like 3 of them. And I think the driver's side one didn't have one. There was like 3 areas that had one of the 4. And if it's not in the car, I think I know where it's at. It might be in the closet in the room that I sleep in.
Oh yeah, because I have a lot of those.
Out the trunk.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think we should. I mean, I don't mean to do that anyway. Like I even did that for Bella. You know, I don't like carpet. That shit's hard to clean. So that's the real thing it is. And I haven't been able. I never took it. I've only been like taking care of the outside more than the inside, and then I try to like dust them off, but even vacuum them. But it doesn't do the same because they need to be shampooed and shit.
Yeah.
Like that's the only car with carpet, so that's why it's like that. But let's just take the carpet out and put the rug in. That's in the closet.
Okay. One more thing, man. You had a goddamn clothes basket with pillows. Where you get them from?
Oh, I'm gonna drop that off at your house.
Okay. Well, you did actually, but it was in the trunk.
Yeah, I just forgot to take it out the trunk.
Okay.
Yeah, everything in there. That's just stuff. There's some party stuff. You're gonna have a party at the house.
No, I don't. Your little purple wig is there too. But anyway, all right, that's it. All right, let me get back to this show. All right, and what's the update on Bella? What did Land Rover say?
No update yet.
You want to hit them up just in case? You know what I'm saying? Just to, before it gets too late, so you'll know what you need to be doing.
I'll give them a call at 2.
All right.
Be like, 4 hours. See what's up. All right.
All right, babe.
Love you.
Love you, boo. Have a great day. Be safe, be smart, be wise.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all, man. I'm serious about my ride, shouted. I'm so serious about my ride. That's why I'm like, give it to God damn. Anyway, I was showing some love to my people in the after party once. I was rudely interrupted talking about Malachi Shambhala. Then I looked at my text. I said my Shambhala fucked up. And I'm fucked my Shambhala up. But great day, everybody over there in the after party. Let me finish showing some love around this bitch. IQHT68. What up, babe? Special shout out to one of Shanae is in the building. She-Dot, man, I've been thinking about you for 24 hours a day. I was like, She-Dot is powerful. She-Dot got it going on. She-Dot got spunk. She-Dot goddamn beautiful. She-Dot got it going on. She-Dot can sing. Goddamn great day, Bingy D. How you doing today? All the way from Europe, the UK. Across the street over here to Lockdown Radio again. That's over there on YouTube, man. Great day to everybody over there. Great day once again, Sister Zena. I see you, baby. Let's shout out to my lady Patrice 2020 over there in the building. Great day 2020. Gotta show some love to Dominic. I cannot ever pronounce your Tersigny. Is that it? Tersigny? Anyway, Dominic in the building, man. Dominic said, thanks, fellow beings, for sharing this knowledge and wisdom with us out loud. Even though I get goddamn banned, pages get terminated, but it's all good. I love every bit of it, man. All right, anyway, even though Newbie ain't here, I just want to put on record I did reset the router, and yes, no problem. But it do take a minute, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it is operating a hell of a lot better. So what I want to goddamn say today is, remember I couldn't fucking pull up one of them rappers, Jody Badass, says that men should be honest with women about their true nature. I wonder what the fuck that is. So now I get to finally click on it, and it just came right on up. Oh, I guess that's dealing with Tristan Thompson. Oh, did y'all hear about Tristan Thompson? Do y'all know who that is? I know y'all niggas don't give two fucks about these goddamn folks. Nick Beck, you know who Tristan Thompson is? You know that nigga done cheated again? Newbie, come here. Come here, boy. Let me hug your neck, nigga. That goddamn router, I rerouted, I restarted that bitch. It was good. Come here, Newbie. Rock Week 9. You a beautiful motherfucker, I tell you. She-Dot probably sitting somewhere with her lips poked out. Hopefully Chloe wake the fuck up. It's so interesting though, cause them bitches always get fucked on, don't they? Them goddamn Chris ain't taught them bitches nothing. As far as that is concerned, she only taught them hoes how to make money so they won't be digging in her purse. But every goddamn nigga these bitches get. God damn, bitch, you ain't got that snapback pussy. White bitches ain't got that snapback pussy. God damn it. You know what I'm talking about? The nigga goddamn out here still fucking around. Odin, that other nigga, all the niggas that they had, man. This shit wild. Kanye seen fucking with some bitch named last name Fox. You know, when they got him another bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, when Kanye went and caught him another bitch and shit. She like old dingy ass white hoe though. The one Kanye got now. She look old dingy, old regular ass goddamn white hoe. Some bitch. You seen it. But anyway, so I guess this is dealing with Tristan Thompson. Why Joey Badass said this shit. Rappers, what do you say? Tristan. Wait a minute now. Is Tristan the same one that was fucking with that chick named Jordan? Is that the same one? Remember Jordan, and she ended up on the red table with Jada and Will and shit for get some goddamn, you know, tell her side and shit and all that type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? Is that her? Is that the same guy, Tristan? You know what I'm saying? Is that Tristan? Is that the same guy? Come on, y'all, help me out. You know, keep up with these fuckers. And they bet that's the same one. Cause I don't know the Kardashians. All I know, I get them confused in a motherfucker. All right, so that is the same one. Okay, so Joey weighed in on Tristan Thompson paternity drama after the 30-year-old NBA star confessed to fathering a child with a fitness trainer. The baby boy was born December 1st. It's Tristan's third child by 3 women that we know of. And Joey tweeted some shit like, I can't even pronounce this shit. Called Tristan how the fuck you? It's a Jamaican term, Gyalis, Gyalis or some old shit. It's a Jamaican patois term for a player or a man who enjoys more than one female partner at a time. Some old shit. And Tristan, so anyway, Joey tweeted some shit like, Tristan Thompson gotta stop being a sorry ass nigga. Tell Chloe you a fucking, I don't know, guyless, and you need more than one woman, straight up. What's so hard about being honest with your woman, fellas? Fuck this Western bullshit. Relationships should be expansive and beneficial for all. And then he followed up his tweet by explaining that men should be honest with women about their true nature. That's the part right there. He said most of us have been in a polyamorous, polyamorous relationship our whole lives. The only difference is we weren't honest about it. But if you've ever been sexually involved with someone non-exclusively, guess what? You're polymorous. Oh, fuck. Anyway, so Sandra Rose says, what's the nigga name? Joey is right. Men are naturally polygamorous. It's in the Bible that men should be fruitful and multiply, but that doesn't fly in today's female-dominated society. Joey's female followers were mostly in disagreement. One bitch wrote, loud and wrong. Polyamory means many loves. You're not in a polyamorous relationship if you're not honest. You're simply a cheater. You're only in a polyamorous relationship if all partners are consenting and intentional in the relationships. It's a difference from a woman's perspective. Tristan is the worst type of man. Poly relationship is all about trust and building foundations. So if someone lies, it's not polygamy. It's cheating. Some other bitch say, I personally am too selfish for polyamorous relationship. Just as there are animals that are monogamous, like turtle doves and bonobos, monkeys that are polyamorous, there are humans that fit in those different categories. Some whole named Jazzy Thoughts. Another bitch named Gage said some whole shit like, being poly and being in an open relationship are two different things, though. Even poly relationships have boundaries and can include more than one man or woman. Men need to just be honest with their lack of sexual control. That is not love. Some motherfucker named Tran Miser says, if men lack sexual control, women lack choice of partners control, and both need to be reconciled and resolved. I agree with that. Some motherfucker named Kofi said, I'm first generation Ghanaian. I can't fucking read today. I'm first generation Ghanaian. And I can tell you that multiple wives things is bullshit, fam. No one talks about the attachment issues the kids face along with the confusion and the disrespect the wives face. Another motherfucker named Alan Carter Music says, I'm glad he said this. Women say they want a high-value man all the time, but they don't realize high-value men cheat. If you're a high-value man, you have to accept the fact he is dealing with other women besides you. This is exactly what Kevin Samuels have been trying to tell y'all bitches. Last one, Flower Zelda says, High value men are not cheaters and liars. Y'all keep confusing high value with high earning. I totally agree with that shit. I agree with Flowers. All right, Dominic, what you got for me, man? We are aware more in the effects/side effects, known material, than the cause unknown spiritual, but both are interconnected. Let's have a moment of silence, man. This shit here wild. Newbie, are you what that shit called, Newbie? What the fuck was I just reading? Are you any of that shit I just read, Newbie? I would like to know. You know what I'm saying? You ever cheated on your wife? This between us. It's okay. She don't even listen to my show. She don't like me. So, Newbie, you a polyamor, or you a Rue polyamorous? You whatever the fuck. What the fuck are you? You a polyamorous? You a polyamorous? What the fuck? What the fuck is all this shit? Oh, so you one of them? You part of the eight family that have a woman, child, and you on the trend me? You a polymoly? You a polymoly? A polymochus? A polymeramus? You ever cheat on your wife? You ever wanted to? You ever thought about it? You ever saw a bad bitch in the hospital, man? He was like, damn, ain't no woman ever flirted with you? Ain't no woman ever, gave you the eyes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to be honest with y'all, though. Some men don't be looking at other bitches, though, man. Like Vito Corleone. That motherfucker don't be looking at other bitches, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of, there is some men out there that, you know what I'm saying, that don't be doing that whole ass shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? I just want to tell y'all that. You know what I'm saying? My mama be telling me about Portia, little reality show she got. And somebody mama at the dinner table stood up and said, all men cheat. This is some shit my mama asked me. Hey, you watch Portia? I'm like, hell no, watch that shit, man. Got other shit to do now. Bitch, I fly planes. Fuck, I look like watching these goddamn dumbass bitches reality show with these dumbass niggas they got. Niggas with hard bellies. Bitches' pussies all fucked up. Going to see doctors on that shit. I ain't got time to watch that old hoe ass shit, man. Goddamn. But look here. My mom was telling me, you know what I'm saying, that one of the old hoes jumped up on the table. Nick bet at a table. They were having dinner or some old shit on Portia little dumbass show. And jumped up at the table, old bitch. And she was like, all men cheat, this, that, and the fucking third, blah, blah, blah. My mom believed that shit too. And the reason why bitches believe all men cheat is simply because all men cheat on your motherfucking ass. That's why all men cheat. That's why. It's your ass, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't had all men, but all men. Yeah, my mama strong. My mama believe that shit. Yeah, bitch, your husband's a 50-some goddamn years cheated on you with different bitches. I can't even count on my fucking hand how many goddamn hoes my daddy had on that broad. So she a strong believer that all men cheat. And that type of shit. So shit. But it's a few niggas that haven't cheated yet. So newbie, you still alive. You haven't cheated yet, nigga. You feel me? So you can't really even join in on this shit. Like you ain't cheated yet. You see what I'm saying? It's a yet. So right now, the universe ain't gave you no goddamn body to cheat with. You married up. That don't mean a goddamn thing. Married or not, motherfucker. You just, the universe ain't sent that shit to you yet, nigga. It coming. But it's all about goddamn how strong you are. Universe be doing that whole ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Universe be setting that shit up. The universe and the plane of force, laws of attraction, you know what I'm saying? That governs the plane of force, man. That's what everybody need to realize that shit, man. Like, ain't nothing you could do. That shit be so goddamn strong, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you why men cheat. I'm gonna tell you, it gotta happen. If you don't have no discipline, like if your ass eating the wrong fucking food, right, and you eating it because it tastes good, but you know that you're not supposed to be eating the shit just because it tastes good, but you do it anyway, you're liable to fucking cheat. You know what I'm saying? You're liable because you have no strength. You have no discipline. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Oh, my bad, newbie. I forgot I'm talking to your ass. Sorry, newbie. I don't know why I think you one of these weak-ass, punk-ass, fuck-ass niggas out here in these goddamn streets. Weak bitches. I'm sorry. I forgot. You stop fucking so you can keep your memory. My bad, nigga. God damn it, you ain't gonna ever goddamn stick your dick no goddamn well ever again. My bad. I forgot, nigga. I forgot you got a strong ass reason why you ain't gonna do it, even to that married up life you got. Like, hell nah, bitch. I fuck around, end up forgetful every time I do that shit. You right. I'm sorry. Okay, let me move on to somebody the fuck else. IQ, you under the goddamn microscope, motherfucker. Yo, weak ass goddamn ass. My bad. You too, Bingy D. What mush mouth punk ass at? Okay, let me see what Dominique is talking about. Let me see. I don't know what Dominique is talking about, man. Dominique, what the hell are you talking about? Laws, light, air, wind, space. LAWS. Laws, light, air, wind, space. The boundaries of nature, wild and untamed. Master, slave are both conditioning. Even ascended masters need descended slave servants. Yes, MIS is MIS is different energy from lies. Well, I don't know. I thank you, Dominique. I don't know if this goes into what the fuck we're talking about right now, but back to you, IQ, quantum physics. Back to you. Gotta give it somebody because Dominique ain't fucking with that shit. Dominique on the higher level today. It's Thursday. Y'all know it's my favorite day. I got to give y'all some sacred wisdom of Tehuti. Wake you motherfuckers up. Nubi, I want to apologize for putting the goddamn camera on you and focus on you. I forgot you know what I'm saying? You ain't no normal nigga. You ain't no normal nigga. You ain't a normal nigga, my nigga. I'm sorry, boo. But some niggas are more spiritual than physical. And they realize that it's a lot of shit they can't do because there's some drawbacks on it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you realize that you can't be doing that whole ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want to keep your memory. Fuck around and forget everything. They said that Melchizedek got the power to delete everything that you know. You know what I'm saying? Can delete, just wipe. Even though you got these motherfuckers wiping brains and shit, wiping people's memories. You know what I'm saying? There's 5G doing that shit to you motherfuckers. And guess what else is? Going to the bar, taking all them shots and shit, and sitting with a high chair and a booster seat next to you. But they've been wiping that shit. Did anybody get a chance to watch Dark City like I asked y'all to yesterday? Anybody watch Dark City? I watched kind of sort of half of it, all of it, but fell asleep on the ending and shit like that. But it is familiar. I remember watching it when I was younger. Came out in 98. But I had a better, I can see it better. I can understand Dark City better. Did anybody watch it? Nuba, did you watch it? Didn't I tell you to watch it? IQ, did you watch Dark City? Did I tell you to watch it? Did you watch it? I need y'all to watch that shit just for the hell of it. I want you to watch it. It's a lot of shit, a lot of good shit in it because not completely. Well, did you try to watch it yesterday? Was you trying to watch it? I didn't watch it completely either, man. Time going by so fast, but I'm afraid, though. I know you've seen it a while back. We all did. Some of us did. But watch it again because you got a whole set of new eyes, maybe, and a whole set of understanding where you can link all this shit together. You know what I'm saying? Because it all makes sense. They was putting motherfuckers to sleep. They were literally putting motherfuckers to sleep, man, and trying to figure out why this nigga ain't sleep at 12 midnight. Ain't that something, newbie? You know what I'm saying? Did you see that part? Because you didn't watch it completely, but I watched it kind of, sort of, not really ish completely either. But that part, they was putting motherfuckers to sleep, man. And I'm thinking to myself watching this shit last night, right? I'm saying, damn. The thing about it is none of them know that they was knocked out. And then they just started back having conversations once they, you know what I'm saying, after they woke everybody up, put the spell of sleep on their ass, and then, you know, woke their ass back up. They went back to doing shit normally like they didn't know. So I'm thinking, like, I wonder, is that what they do to us? Just like on this show, right? What if we all went to sleep? And then they woke us up and I finished my conversation and we'll never fucking know. You know what I'm saying? That something is putting us to sleep. We'll never know that these motherfuckers is coming in our time, altering the time and putting us to sleep. Because then after they push the play button again, you know what I'm saying? Boom. You don't even know that shit though, newbie. That's what I'm saying. You don't even know if you are. If you is staying up for 72 hours, go watch it again. You don't even know you went to sleep. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know they put you to sleep. You see what I'm saying? That's some old goddamn wild ass shit. You know, and then start changing shit. One of the key words that they were saying though with the Murdoch dude, right? These pasty white ass motherfucking creatures in human form. He was the only one that was able to stay up. He went under their spell. You know what I'm talking about? And they called it tuning. See that? Sound familiar, don't it, newbie? Tuning. The only motherfucker we heard use the word tuning, right? And this ain't you trying to tune your guitar. This ain't you trying to tune your car. This ain't you trying to in tune with the music. Nigga, tuning was tune yourself in. You know what I'm saying? Tune yourself in, shawty. You have to tune yourself into the right frequency so you can be alignment. Yeah, the right alignment and shit, right? Tuning. This the only nigga I heard about tuning where we supposed to be tuning in, tuning ourselves inward and shit, right? So on this, so in Dark City, you know what I'm saying? Anybody, and these, look, the pasty white ass motherfuckers, right? Those pasty white ass motherfuckers, they said they are the only ones that have the power to tune. You know what I'm saying? That's what they said. They the only ones. And so it was kind of tune. No, T-U-N-E. Tune in. T-U-N-E. Tune yourself inward. Yeah, because that's something that Melchizedek has been teaching us forever, no matter if he was under Dr. Reverend York or, you know what I'm saying, don't matter. He could be speaking about the Bible and then go straight into tuning. You got to tune yourself in. And they were saying tuning the whole time. And this nigga Murdoch, you know what I'm saying, was able to, he had the power of tuning, just like them ETs that came down. You know what I'm saying? Them extraterrestrials that took over their city and shit. And he was the only one that was able, that had the power of tuning, which is why he was able to stay up when the spell of sleep was placed on them motherfuckers, on the mortals, the dummies, the dumbites. And so, and not only that, he was able to, and they didn't, and he kept his memories. Everybody else couldn't remember a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else couldn't remember shit. But he was getting his memory back because, you know, everybody was placed on the spell of amnesia, which is the spell of sleep. Sound familiar, right? Right? And so obviously he snapped out of it. You know what I'm saying? So he was getting his memory back and was able to tune and not fucking fall asleep. He wasn't under their spell. That's some powerful shit. And he could do a lot more he had other powers too, to create stairs, to create a door so he can escape. You know what I'm saying? Started able to create, you know, his own, by way of his own mind, he was able to manipulate the atoms and the molecules and create doors. You know what I'm saying? Break locks with his mind, all types of shit, man. But yeah, Dark City, man, it's interesting. It's interesting. I will watch it again, starting back from the beginning, and then go where I left off. But that's something to think about, though. Watch that, and I can see the resemblance with how do you call it? With the Matrix. I can see the resemblance because that's what my boy was telling me. You'll be able to see the resemblance if you go watch it again. If you watch Dark City again, and you'll see the resemblance of the Matrix at the same damn time, because Neo was asleep. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have full cognition of who and what the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? And so they took everything away. You know what I'm saying? So he had to wake the fuck up. Neo had to wake the fuck up too. You feel me? And you see all of that, and you see the, you know, how the agents was coming at him in Matrix, and but the ETs set this whole little shit up on in Dark City. It was the ETs involved. You know what I'm saying? And they came to study humans. You know what I'm saying? And we know that a lot of ETs come to study humans, right? We do know that. Please tell me I'm not the only one that know that ETs come to study humans. So they say that, just listen to the language in that motherfucking Dark City, man. This shit is interesting. And so they put them to sleep. And we know that the ETs have always been casting the spell of sleep, casting the spell of amnesia, and let me tell you, I saw them motherfuckers. The first thing that came to my mind, who these white pasty motherfuckers were, because I only seen it one time from a certain group of ETs that had the capability of doing what they were showing in Dark City. The Igigis, the Thrones, just like when you watch Adjustment Bureau, the Thrones, they're showing that. They're showing the Thrones and the Igigis, the Watchers, you feel me, on the Adjustment Bureau. But when I saw these motherfuckers in Dark City, I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers, they got them playing the Thrones. That's what we call them, the Thrones or the Igigis. And they the ones that can manipulate time. You know what I'm saying? They can go in and out of time at will, the Igigis. You know what I'm saying? They can stop time. They also can put your ass to sleep. You know what I'm saying? They can come in, just knock you straight the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And look now, what's interesting, right? I also tied it in to the little bug antenna bitch on Guardian of the Galaxy. Remember the little bug antenna bitch? The antenna bug bitch, the Chinese antenna bug bitch. She would put her hands on the motherfucker and say, sleep, sleep. So I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So it's some interesting shit. All this shit is connected. That these ETs do have the power to put you to sleep. And I'm going to tell you something else. It's some humans that have the power to put you to sleep. In the form of humans. You may call them mom, dad, friend, sister, or somebody. But if you ever been in the presence of somebody and all of a sudden you feel sleepy, a presence, what you think is a human, but all of a sudden, for some reason, you feel sleepy. What the fuck is that shit? Is they trying to put you to sleep and you got to fight that shit? Come on now. Something else going on around this. They got the spell of sleep, baby. Sleep is contagious. Did you know that? Sleep is contagious. It is. You got to break that. It's like a virus. It spreads. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference between resting and sleeping. I just want to tell you that. You know what I'm saying? And the spell of sleep is very dangerous. But yeah, Nick Bad, check out Dark City, okay? On your Saturdays or Sundays, whenever the fuck you just, you know what I'm saying, lay there. Check out Dark City and you'll be able to see that shit. And then after that, once we get this Dark City together, humans, we gonna, damn, that nigga took pictures for real of the cars. Let me find, what I tell y'all to watch yesterday? Zone 414. Zone 414 on Netflix. It has advanced AI people in it. You know what I'm saying? So you watch that shit too. I guess that somebody told me to watch that shit. So I tell you, I watch that shit. But if you don't want to watch that shit, I'll watch that shit because I got a lot of time on my hands. Goddamn, I ain't got shit to do. Goddamn, just chill, kick back, study. Pay attention to these motherfuckers. I told y'all, man, I got all my knowledge from goddamn Hollywood and what the fuck going on. And my scholarship right there. That's the school I graduated from, Shavin. The University of Hollywood. Goddamn, tell you everything was going on. Merlin cast the hell out that spell with that Hollywood wand. That right? So, you saw this past weekend, Zone 414. That why you went on the Holy Tablet show with us? That why you went on the Holy Tablet show? Was you on the Holy Tablet show? You were watching that this weekend? IQ. Okay. Well, that dark city, man, is very interesting. They change shit, and they put people wake up rich. You know what I'm saying? They were poor 1 minute, and they changed. They changed their e-giggies do that. I'm telling you, that's the point I'm trying to tell you, motherfuckers, because I've seen them do that. These motherfuckers poor as fuck. Clock strike 12. They cast a spell of sleep on them bitches. They come in and move them and create a whole nother world or lifestyle for them to live in. And they place them in this fucking mansion that they created and shit. And then boom, after they wake everybody the fuck up, they just don't even know it. E-giggies do that. I'm telling you, e-giggies are responsible for that shit. They'll put your ass in the gutter. They'll take two rich-ass couple and put them in a gutter, and they won't even know. They would think that they've always been in the gutter. You know what I'm saying? In poverty. When the clock clicks after 12 midnight, and everybody wake the fuck up. Watch that shit, man. I mean, they showing you the giggies, baby. They showing you that shit in the dark city. That shit, they're fine. All I kept thinking of is, yep. That shit, they're wild. That shit wild, man. And they don't remember nothing. All they remember is when they wake up right then, right there. They don't remember where they was, their former life. They don't remember goddamn thing. They don't even know how they got there. So they put the spell of amnesia and the spell of sleep on these motherfuckers. They show you that shit. First time I ever heard the spell of sleep and spell of amnesia, I was 13 years old from Dr. York. You're under a spell of amnesia and a hypnotic spell, the spell of sleep. Did shit. And mind you, that's in the 80s. These movies came out in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember who you are, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I be hearing Imam Misa, Dr. York say. You got to remember who you are. You got to remember who you are. You forgot who you are, who you are for real. You got to remember that shit. Some of y'all still don't know who the fuck y'all are, man. You still don't know who you really are. And those that, when you find out who you really are, you're going to shit on it because you don't believe that you can be that great or that, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can't fathom it because the spell of religion have you thinking that you have to be holy and pure to be that. But that's not true. You know what I'm saying? That's a natural inheritance. That's a bloodline. You are. So you don't have to shit on it, but you're going to be fucked up. Like, you're not going to believe that is, when you find out who you really are, you're not going to believe it because you're looking at your fictitious life and all this, you know, bullshit that you've done, all the foul shit that you've done, thinking, how can I be this? But it is you. You are that. Take it, embrace it. You know what I'm saying? It's only because you're under a spell of sleep, a hypnotic spell, the law of sin. So everything that we've done was in the order of sin while we were asleep. So it's not religion. It's just, you know, they have us under a particular choosing, you know what I'm saying, a spell of choice, you know what I'm saying, a spell of goddamn, you know, eating the wrong shit, doing the wrong things, and then when you finally wake up and find out who you are, you're thinking that You can't be that. So because that's the fictitious you that's been played with in this fictitious world. You know what I'm saying? But when you find out the real you, man, you're gonna be shocked. And you're gonna deny it. You're gonna doubt it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna doubt it. When you wake up, find out who the fuck you really is, man. You ain't gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because the spell's so deep, our actions, our past, everything we've been through, you know what I'm saying? We start to believe that. You don't, we knew it. We start to believe, you know what I'm saying, our past, like, you know, all the way up to right now. We think everything that we've done since the moment we was conceived and came out is real. That shit ain't fucking real. The actions, the people, you know what I'm saying, the guilt, no matter what it is, that shit, none of that shit is real. That's not the real you. That's the spell that they placed us under and toying us and stringing us along, having us do this shit under mind control type power of suggestion. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, for what, you know, that fuck it, none of that shit is fucking real. I'm telling you, when you wake up, you'll start to live your real life. When you acknowledge that none of that shit that happened to you was fucking real, and none of the things that you did was real. You know, so there should be no regrets. It ain't fucking real, man. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit. So when you see who you really are, don't doubt it. Don't doubt it. When you find out who you really are, don't doubt it. You are. That is you. You woke now. And all the shit you did, you was sleepwalking in a coma, on a hypnotic spell doing that shit. You break out of it 1 minute, they put you back to fucking sleep the next. We've been breaking in and out of this fucking spell of sleep, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been waking up, going back to sleep, waking up, going back to sleep, waking up, going back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? You know, doing dumbass shit, waking back up saying we'll never do that dumbass shit again, put us back to sleep. We find out we did the dumbass shit again. You know what I'm saying? But listen to the language in Dark City for me, please. Dominique, what you got for me? Truman's story was a build from Dark City. Truman's story don't have the e-giggies in that motherfucker. But you can call him e-giggy because motherfuckers are watching his damn life right, controlling it all. I keep telling y'all to look up that damn article for me where it says that scientists or some group, some government group, I guess, said, found out that the universe ain't real. It ain't nothing but a computer system. Remember yesterday? Remember I told you, y'all want to look that up, find that for me? Okay, fine. Said, I know this shit ain't fucking real. I'm just saying, I'm always saying, I know this shit ain't fucking real. That's why the shit funny. You know what I'm saying? And I think that we get kind of emotional attached to the characters that plays out in this thing called the world. That we get caught up in that shit, in their actions or their choices. But they supposed to choose that shit. They supposed to choose all the drinks at the bar and get the shots and sit in a high chair or a booster seat. You know what I'm saying? Newbie, they supposed to do that shit. That is what that's what is designed for them to do. You know what I'm saying? They supposed to do that shit. The murders and killings and shit. Oh my God. I think it was Man of the Hour. Or maybe it was in that fucking movie. I can't remember shit. I can't remember where I get be hearing this shit from. But he said, oh, yeah, my bad. Oh, it was just the first hour of the goddamn show I just played, the 9-ball. When the 9-ball liberation said the ghouls. Anybody hear the first hour of the show? The 9-ball liberation said the ghouls are responsible for all the murders on the planet. They jump in your body. You know what I'm saying? And they possess you to get you to kill. Some shit like that. The ghouls, the ghost souls. Yeah, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And of course, if we cross the street to the Luciferian conspiracy, it actually show you that the sixth ether forces governs the Negroes. you know what I'm saying, controls the Negroes. You know what I'm saying? The 6 ether forces. It governs the Negroes to be violent, you know what I'm saying, amongst to one another and to themselves. It's like a force, which Negroes don't they ain't been taught how to counteract that, and saying, protect me, Jesus ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And taking drugs ain't gonna help it either. You know what I'm saying? You have to fight. You have to fight them bastards off and not let them in and shit. But it's some interesting shit, man. Them 6 ether forces are for real, man. And it's interesting that 9 ether forces just sit there and watch 6 ether forces just fuck y'all all over. Fuck your race all over. You know what I'm saying? Same way, you know what I'm saying, God let the devil reign supreme and shit. That shit's funny. That shit's so funny to me, man. What up, Zena? Zena said they show the possession of Ghoul in the Stargate series. For some reason, Zena, I would not watch the Stargate series. You think I should? I ain't got shit to do with my life. You know what I'm saying? I got all this time on my hands, man. You feel me? You think I should watch it? You think I should? So they show the possession. So what happens, Zena, when the Ghoul took possession? The motherfucker started murdering, right? That's the same thing Azazel on Fallen. When Azazel take your body, they kill. They keep showing this shit. Murders come from a possession. They feed off of the murder. That's an act. That's an addiction. And the ghouls that you can't see walk the earth, hover above the earth. They enjoy that shit. It's a lot we have to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why Jesus said, I wrestle not with flesh and blood. I'm here to fight the principalities of darkness, the shit you ignorant fucks don't see. That's what Yahshua HaMashiach said. I wrestle not with flesh and blood. Fuck I look like fighting you fuck ass humans, knowing damn well you got a possession going on because you vibrate so low. Your thoughts are so fucked up and impure. You know what I'm saying? I gotta fight the nigga, the spirit fighter. Nigga fight them demons, fight them spirits. That's in you. Wrestle not with flesh and blood, baby. Well, let me see. Y'all ready for some? We're in the 2 o'clock hour. I normally give y'all the Tehuti, the Doctrine of Cause Effects, coming up next in the 3 o'clock hour, though, boys and girls. So that's that. Men are cheaters. Men are cheaters. Whoopi tested positive for COVID-19, despite being vaccinated and boosted. Whoopi Goldberg. I get that. Oh, you shot Whoopi. You shot, baby. Whoopi shot. She how the fuck I get that shit? I'm vaccinated and boosted, bitch. That's like a motherfucker putting on 17 condoms and still get AIDS. Like, nigga, man, that shit, man, you can't be trusting these motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? Can't trust these motherfuckers. Got to save your goddamn life. Hell wrong with Whoopi. I can't stand a bitch with dreadlocks, but goddamn follow every goddamn thing the white man say. That's some scary shit. My nigga Andre. All niggas with goals down for the fall. It's all niggas with dreads down for the cause. No. No, motherfucker, no. Hell no. Yeah, man, shot and tested positive. Whoopi shot that she tested positive for that goddamn nasty. She got the nasty woman disease. When Suge Avery, it was Whoopi got the nasty woman disease. Whoopi. Let me see if they let me. Oh, shit. Fuck you, newbie, man. This shit back working wrong. I ain't giving me no pages now. Well, she doc reign supreme. I'll do my cachet and move the fuck on. Ain't getting nothing. I ain't getting the big shit. All right. So Whoopi got that goddamn. I mean, just because you test positive don't mean you got it. You know what I'm talking about? Because everything is faulty around this bitch. They was telling patients they got cancer, lying and telling them they got cancer so they can get the money. and start treating their ass, and then eventually the patient believes they got cancer now because they taking the fucking treatment. They some liars, man. If I don't believe shit these motherfuckers say, you hear me? I know why people believe them. That's one of the spell of religion. You going to hell, you believe it. God gonna strike you down, you believe it. And so if they tell you anything bad, you'll believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's natural to believe anything bad that can happen to you. And it's unnatural for you to believe anything good could possibly happen to you. Because religion is all about everything bad gonna happen to you. Nothing good is gonna come about it. That's how they keep enforcing the spell and shit. Dude, I'm gonna kick your ass, man. This shit is not working, man. This shit here done fucked up. Now I ain't got no goddamn. I gotta get my ass up to the other computer. This some hoe ass shit here. I just want to let y'all know I boo-boo today once again. Boo-boo is green. Green or green, motherfucker. This shit is working, boy. But keep telling y'all, man, y'all better change y'all diet, you old motherfuckers. Anybody 30 and up, man, you better get your shit together, man. You better do it right. You better kick ass and everybody else. They coming for you. And while y'all niggas get sick, you better goddamn, hey, this Thanksgiving, motherfuckers, we turkeys. Some of us, the turkey on the treadmill. Some of y'all, the turkey is sitting down eating a whole bunch of shit. They giving your ass get fatter and fatter and fatter. Okay? And the turkey on the treadmill getting skinnier and skinnier and skinnier so it won't be led to the slaughter. Got to understand that shit. Got to take care of your body, baby. I don't understand what the fuck wrong with y'all motherfuckers, sorry ass motherfuckers, man. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all don't give a fuck. The devil don't give a fuck either if you don't give a fuck. You better start giving the fuck. You better fight, you little weak ass motherfuckers. Fuck, how the fuck you let food beat your ass? How you let food goddamn run your ass? You know what I'm talking about? That makes no goddamn sense. You let food defeat you, motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. Better get your shit together, man. These motherfuckers out here trying to kill us, man. You know what I'm talking about? They got this goddamn disease out here called corona and shit. Y'all motherfuckers out here fucking around and shit. Eating that whole ass shit. You must don't love yourself. Y'all ain't never loved before. You know what I'm saying? You know, the highest form of knowledge is love, and love is truth. Did you know that? Love is truth. Y'all motherfuckers taking in that titanium dioxide and shit. What the fuck? No time to play no whole games no more, goddamn. No time to play no whole game, man. Motherfucker dropping dead, man. This little Instagram nigga. He a little Instagram famous ass TikTok motherfucker, man. That nigga 30-something years old, nigga just dropped dead, man. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Some of this shit is caused by your own doing. Ain't got nothing to do with it. Ask the angel of death. Angel of death said I had nothing to do with that shit. Ask Israel. They saying, Israel saying, man, I ain't got nothing to do with this shit, man. These motherfuckers killing themselves around this bitch. Angel of death said, man, this is not my doing. You know what I'm saying? Macbeth said, I got a whole video of people dropping dead from this shit. Girl, if you don't send me that video right now, let me see this shit. Are you serious? Now, bitch, why you don't be sharing shit with me no more? You don't like me no more? You like, I send you shit, bitch, and you don't even click on that motherfucker. Stand by. Thank you so much. I'm standing by, waiting for it. Y'all want to see some people drop dead? YouTube, you ain't gonna be able to see that shit. Goddamn it, because goddamn, I'm sorry. Y'all gotta take our ass to the after party real quick. Goddamn, we finna watch this shit. She said, goddamn, she got a whole video of motherfuckers dropping dead. Y'all better get y'all shit together around this motherfucker, man. You feel me? But get y'all shit together, man. Goddamn, look, man, I took a good one. Came out green again, because that's all I've been living off of. Greens. Motherfucker came out nice, soft, you know what I'm saying, smooth, you know what I'm talking about, just beautiful. I mean, baby beautiful, baby shit beautiful. I'm like, man, I get that back, I got that baby shit again, man. Goddamn, I got this breastfed baby life. Goddamn, I'm getting that breast, I got breast milk, nigga. I'm fed like a mother who loves the child now, you know what I'm saying, not a mother who loves the white man and his many diseases. No longer feed myself Similac and Insomil. God damn it. Y'all don't know about that shit, though. Breastfed babies got the best boo-boos. They healthier. You know what I'm saying? Mama love them. You know what I'm talking about? That's love. You got to do the same shit now. You got to give yourself, you got to breastfeed yourself, baby. You got to give yourself the best. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Got to give yourself the best, man. You got to take your ass outside, and you got to take you outside. That's a mama who love their kids. They take them outside, let them run, get some of that sun, let them sweat, give them water when they thirsty. Not juice, not goddamn Coca-Cola and shit like that, man. No milk from a goddamn cow. That's when a mama really love you. Ungrateful bastards. But you got to know what love is. All right, so back to my girl. Let me pull up this, what that lady name? I'm talking about Whoopi with her retarded ass. Pull up Whoopi real quick. Waiting on the video while she's giving us the video of people dropping dead. It's going to be great. This might get the show shut down if I play it on YouTube. God damn. Famed DJ K. Slay on life support after battling COVID for 2 goddamn weeks. Look at this motherfucker here. God damn, this shit just popped up. This nigga, I don't know no nigga named DJ K. Slay, but he is reportedly in a New York hospital on life support after battling COVID for 2 goddamn weeks. He a fat motherfucker, got a hard-ass belly, you know what I'm saying, which means he got over 25 diseases in his belly. You see what I'm saying? But he got a whole bunch of bitches sitting around his ass. You know what I'm saying? He reminds me of a fat bitch, a fat, disgusting bitch. You know what a fat, disgusting bitch will say, Newbie? I don't give a damn. Long as my nigga love me, I ain't got to change a goddamn thing. Long as my bitches love me, my bitches love me. Long as my bitches love me. Your bitches, ain't about these bitches, motherfucker. As long as you love you, nigga, you got to take care of yourself, shout it. This nigga on life support. 2 weeks. That's bad. That's bad habits right there, man. That's bad habits. You know, and they ain't telling no, and you know, your doctor friend ain't telling you what the fuck you need to be doing. You know that, right? Your doctor friend, your doctor celebrity friend, you know, he don't be telling y'all motherfucker get out there and run, boost your immune system up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't telling nobody goddamn exercise, eat right. You know what I'm saying? Go greens. They still ain't told motherfuckers to go outside and get some vitamin D. Ain't that a bitch? They want y'all niggas to catch that shit. They want y'all fucked up. That's a motherfucker there. That's some trifling ass shit. Ain't told none of them motherfuckers that's listening to them. Get your health together. You know what I'm saying? And right now we're going to shut down McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, all the corporate restaurants, KFC, what's that motherfucker, Arby's. They ain't fucking shutting them bitches down. They should be like, we're going to shut all of them down till everybody get their health together. This is a pandemic you in, motherfucker. This is an endemic. Don't they call it an endemic? An epidemic? Yeah, that's it. An epidemic and shit. I goddamn got you motherfuckers eating the wrong shit, man. Them motherfuckers, because they still open, man. That's some wild shit, man. That's some wild. They do not give a fuck about you humans. Yeah, man, Greg Street. Okay, so legendary DJ K. Slay is reported in New York hospital on life support after battling COVID for 2 goddamn weeks. Yep, the music manager, Whack 100. I don't know if y'all know this nigga. Anybody from New York? Said, pray for my brother. Prayer ain't gonna get it, baby. Prayer don't do a goddamn thing. First of all, he in the wrong place. The wrong place is the hospital. That's where he fucked up at. He might be mad at me for this, those that know Slay, but he needs all the support he can get. Been 14 days fighting COVID, and he's just put on a ventilator. Keep him in your prayers. That's it for him. I don't think the homeboy gonna make it once they put you under that shit. They probably treated him with that ivermectin, refavirin. Same shit they gave my daddy, man. Flood the whole organs up. End up putting that nigga on goddamn life support, ventilator, then life support. Then they pulled the life support. even though they did it on their own. I'm suing their ass for that shit. That was straight murder. My daddy said they were going to kill me. He said they're going to kill me in this bitch. I said, I know. But it's time for you to go anyway, nigga. Goddamn, you got to get the fuck out of here. You work something better than what you is now, taking up space, taking up earth space. You don't have to leave that body. You have to leave that body behind, Daddy. You got to go, motherfucker. You have to go. You ain't doing shit in this motherfucker any goddamn way. You know what I'm talking about? You wasn't doing shit. You wasn't doing shit. All you were doing was some human ass shit on their planet, man. Goddamn. Anyway, so that's fucked up. A homeboy on that shit, man. You gotta take care of yourself, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. You can't trust these lab coat motherfuckers. All right, let me find Whoopi crazy ass one more time. There she go. All right. Newbie, that damn reset did not fucking work. Yeah, Whoopi was shocked when she tested positive for COVID-19 despite being vaccinated. And the bitch got 3 booster shots against the coronavirus. She's 66 years old. She told viewers she contracted COVID-19 during her holiday break from The View. She said, I left a couple of weeks ago just before the break because somebody I've been around tested positive for the coronavirus, so I left. Whoopi told her co-host via Zoom on Wednesday she wore a black shirt with the words "over it" on the front. Whoopi was surprised at her positive result because she was triple vaccinated and she had been careful, she says. She said, I was all excited and, they have to test us. And so they sent people to test me and they tested me. And it was like, oh, no, you're not coming back. We're not sending anybody to your house. You have corona. And it was like, wait, what? Millions of vaccinated Americans are similarly surprised when their COVID results come back positive. Whoopi told her co-anchors that she did everything she was supposed to do. No, you didn't. Yet, she still caught the virus. And this is what she says. But that's the thing about the Omicron. You just don't know where it is. You don't know where it is, who got it, who's passing it. It's one of those things where you think, I've done everything I was supposed to do. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. So Whoopi said that the pandemic won't end until everyone is vaccinated. Bitch, bye. She also spread misinformation about the coronavirus, saying it gets stronger with every mutation. And then what she say? Yeah, it doesn't stop Omicron, and that's the problem with a variant, because it gets stronger and does different stuff to you. So, unless everybody gets vaccinated, this is what we're going to be facing for the next, little while. And there you have it. Also, some chick, this is unrelated news, though. Some chick on Today, her name Hoda, a chick named Hoda, Hoda, on some show called Today, who is also fully vaccinated and boosted, tested positive for the novel coronavirus. She is isolating at home for 5 days. It's so interesting that you have no effects. You just tested positive. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe them tests. You know what I'm saying? All right, boys and girls, we about to take a look at this link. You have to reset the phone. All right, everybody in the after party, there's the link right there for you. Everybody in the YouTube chat room, I'm not going to give you the link. Fuck, I can't even click on it. Damn, I got to go to the other computer. Newbie, fuck you. This reset shit did not work. All right, so let me go on the other computer and grab this shit real quick. You see, newbie? What up, Miss Danny, baby? People are dropping the fuck dead. It's beginning to look a lot like clocked shot. That's what the video say. This shit funny. How long is it? Y'all want to see it? I'm gonna let the people on on the call line. Just listen.
It's beginning to look a lot like genocide. Everywhere you go. Listen to what they said. Your government wants you dead. With booster jabs that last forevermore. It's beginning to look a lot like genocide. With every jab you take. But the only thing you'll see if you're watching BBC is that the shit's all fake. Boris has said that he'd rather you dead as soon as you possibly can. If you don't comply, he'll fake.
Let me turn this music off. They playing with y'all, motherfucker. Let me turn this shit off. Oh my God. All right, you got people just passing the fuck. Oh my goodness, they're dead. They're dropping down. Oh my goodness. Press conference, everything. I'm going to read this one, what it says, because now they're going all around the world. Oh my God, that was in Hebrew. That was Hebrew news. Motherfuckers just fell out. That's Israel right there. Just falling out. All right. WEISN, I think. Wyson International. Danny Jones, dead after suffering cardiac arrest during the game. All right. Oh, wait. Just missed that one. Hold up. Wind back. One more time. All right, let y'all know. All these motherfuckers, niggas on the basketball court passing out and shit. All right, dramatic incident in the district league. Soccer player suffers cardiac arrest. Everybody having cardiac arrest. This is amazing. Oh, wait, missed one. Hold on. Wind it back. Goes by really fast around here. Hold on. Dramatic incident. Next one. FC player died of cardiac arrest in the middle of a goddamn game. Look at this shit here. Soccer player dies of heart attack in Medellin Field. Ricardo Gracias never takes doctors and ambulance to games they denounced. Sad news from Belgium. 19-year-old player died surprisingly of cardiac arrest. I think that Norland or Norwegian, I don't know what land this is because they got a big ass brand over the fucking news article. Words, can't tell you what that is. But anyway, rugby league player Mike Salles dies while playing the game he loved. They just dropping dead. Missed that one. Hold on. Give you another one. This is wild. Soccer player dies. Okay, I did that one. Gotta go quick. Gotta hit the pause button. Young football player post returned briefly, and something wouldn't be saved and passed away in seconds and couldn't be saved or some shit. A young football player, I think I heard about this one. He was taken ill 30 seconds before the end of the game. Yep, died right on the field, baby. All right. Somebody else, I can't hear it, I can't see it. Something out after an operation on the heart. Julian Nagelsmann would like to take the moment from the recent victories in Barcelona against Valbasham. But yeah, this motherfucker dropped dead. All right, let's go. Who's next? Oh, okay. Somebody look like people just dropping dead, man. Look like a concert or some more shit. Security guard, soccer player, drops dead, shaking, having seizures. A bitch doing a cooking show, cooking her food. She just, oh my God, she drops dead right on the stove. Her head hit the fucking stove, y'all, where the pot hot as fuck. She just drops the fuck dead. Y'all don't remember when CNN... Y'all don't remember? Oh my God! Y'all don't remember when CNN reported the comment? It said, "Look here, don't be surprised." It said, "Don't be alarmed." I think that's what the words they use. Don't be alarmed when you start seeing people drop dead. That's what CNN reported, motherfucker. Don't be alarmed. It's when you start seeing people drop dead next to you. All right, it's still this video is 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Somebody done dropped dead in another country. They trying to do CPR on them motherfuckers. Collapse on the court. Basketball player in critical but stable condition. All right, that's ABC World News. Here's another one that looks like soccer or some old shit. They just dropping dead, man. This is wow. Why they not? This is a USC versus something Georgia. This looked like the referee. The referee just fucking dropped dead on the basketball court. USC and something Georgia versus that game. That's the ref, girl. A motherfucker at a press conference passes the fuck out at a podium. Look like I'm at 1 minute and 23 seconds. For those that need to know, I had to pause it. I don't know where they at. Look like, and it's interesting. All these people wearing masks. It's amazing. Very amazing. All your fault. Here's another one. Oops, let me wind it back. Lord have mercy. Got Uncle Sam right there. Hold on. All your fault. Get ready to pause. Right there. SPVGG. Beirut. I guess BAYRUTH player collapses and remains motionless. This is what the captain is like. This was during a game. Miss another. God damn, girl, where you find this video at, honey? This got everybody on here. Chaman, a player died of a heart attack during a football match. Player collapsed on court. Second division game. Footballer suffers cardiac arrest. Here's another one. Oh, shit. Wait, mind the back. Goddamn. Hold up. Back to Uncle Sam. Let me get this shit together. All right. Oh, shit. It's moving too fast. Jesus. Hold on. It's a lot of them. Hold on. Take it back to Uncle Sam. All right. So I got you. I told y'all he collapsed on the field. Another football player died of a heart attack during a football match. Here's the next one. Player collapsed on court. Second division game canceled. Football player suffers cardiac arrest. Cardiologist, sudden cardiac death is rare in sports. No shit, sudden. The cardiologist says sudden cardiac death is rare in sports. No shit. The fuck? State Sportif SFAXIEN basketball player Daldu Faye died at the age of 35. Suffered a heart attack. The basketball club State Sportif Sfaxien announced this Saturday the death of its player Daldu Faye, the Senegalese, died at the age of 35. He suffered from a heart attack. Yeah. Next. Barcelona star Sergio Aguero admitted to hospital for cardiac exam after chest pain during match. All catching that shit. Yavatat, after an illness, a football player taken by helicopter. The football player of Orville in Quax was uneasy Sunday, October 31st, after a match. Here's another one. God damn. They done really put in some work. I had to rewind it back. It moves too fast. Give me a second. All right, gave y'all that one. That one, pause. After cardiac arrest, the RS Salud player begins a new life. What the fuck? All these active athletes. I got to take a break on that one. I got to smoke light a cigarette. This shit moves so fast. Can you not play it in the AP? It's nothing to play. It's just music. Remember, it's your video. All they're playing is beginning to look a lot like genocide. That's the music in the background. They're not talking. Nick Beck? They're not explaining this shit. The video won't play? No, it does play. I'm pausing it because I muted the damn sound because ain't no need. The motherfucker is singing. I have to read it to the listeners. Yeah. Okay? It ain't nobody. Remember the song goes, it's beginning to look a lot like genocide. Yeah, in the background. So, after cardiac arrest, the RC Soul player, all right, pause. A soccer player dies on foot in Kangas. Pause. Nobody expected anything like this. 12-year-old dies while training basketball. He's a little black boy. Oh, shit, missed one. Hold up, round it back. Hold up. Okay. Bam, pause. Fuck. Oh, this one. Oh, hold up. These articles, newsflash, they go by too fast, so y'all got to bear with me. I'm trying to keep my hand on the pause button. Pause. Young rugby player who gives his heart to the game dies suddenly, age 17, boys and girls. Oh, shit, missed one. Hold up. Damn, this shit go by too fast. Take it back. Hold on. Okay, Kangas, basketball player, little boy, 12 years old. Stop. You just saved this girl life. EMT revives hockey player who stopped breathing on the goddamn ice. Why they not telling? Why they ain't saying shit about this? Why they real quiet about this shit? What the hell? I ain't saying nothing. And Bill Gates only saying this is the best investment I've ever made. And our Bill is saying this is the best investment I've ever made. All right, here we go. Pause. Hockey professional, 24, dies after collapse on the ice. God damn. Pause. Dwayne Menia, black African guy, collapse overshadows the Lens match against Hartsburg. They are playing sports when it's happening. These are athletes. Pause. Damn it. Just missed the next one. Hold on. Let me say. Get the pause. All right, here's a female. Shock at Rockstar FC game player, 17 years old. Her name is Ellie. She a black bitch. From Rockstar FC, suddenly collapsed on the soccer field during an away game in Brandenburg on Sunday. The shock with her teammates was great. The 17-year-old had to be transported by ambulance. And God damn it, this is wild. Stop. No such thing, shouting. Hold on. Stop. God damn, this shit go too fast. All these articles moving real quick. Stop. Runner of the Bilboa half marathon dies after suffering 3 cardiac arrests. A runner. You know damn well all these athletes' hearts are straight muscle. Okay? No fat, no cavities. Come on now. Wake the fuck up. What the hell wrong with you niggas? God damn. And y'all know damn well your body is all fucked up. Your heart ain't no muscle. Fat ass motherfuckers eating a whole bunch of bullshit. You ain't turned that heart to muscle. And you went around and fucked around and got that bullshit. What the fuck? This shit, wow. This shit, wow. Hold up. Take it back. Wow. God damn. Keep this fucking video going too fast for these articles. Pause. There we go. Latin America tour suffers another tragic loss after caddy collapses and dies. Okay. So, stop. Oh, Bill Gates. They probably let us hear this one. Hold on. Bill Gates in here. Y'all ready to hear Bill
Said
Gates?
that he wants you all dead by jabbing the shit in your arm.
Oh, they not showing, they singing. They just showing Bill Gates jabbing the shit in his arm next to Melinda. He loves every bit of it. Best investment he ever made. God, I love this guy. He's beautiful. They showing another person getting a jab, one pale out the bar and Ashtar Command looking nigga. Probably water, Pfizer, Moderna, AstraZeneca. There you have it, boys and girls. Thank you. Oh, wait, there's still more. It's not over. Sorry, it's not over yet. Wait, it's still more. Unless my video paused. It's supposed to be more. Oh, my God. It's got to be more. It's not over yet, is it? Yeah, it's over. Wait a minute. I'm going to refresh. Take me here. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know, Nick Bet, if the last ones are showing like all the, I don't know, political people getting the shots or not. This video just stopped on my ass. Come on there, Nefertiti, surviving the game. Give me a mic check. Can I get a mic check, Neff? Did you mean to push one? Can you hear me? Yes, loud and clear. How you doing today? You mean to push one?
I do. Doing good. I'm doing good. I just wanted to comment on these athletes dropping. I know you didn't hear the Robert Malone. You didn't hear all of it because you was like it's boring. But I talked about this. Remember I told you? I said a whole bunch of younger people are going to start dropping with heart attacks. Damn politics. I was like, they're going to start falling out from heart attacks, and particularly those who are highly active because they got that myocarditis. They was like, men are gonna have more heart attacks than women, but people who are highly active because of the heart it's like an electrical current. So those who are highly active, they're like shocking their system and shit like that, and it's like they're putting high voltage on their bodies, and they're going to have heart attacks. You know, it's this show called The Dark Horse that's done by scientists, a husband and wife scientists who also work on vaccines and shit. And they was talking about you're gonna start seeing a lot of young people 30 and under dying of cardiac arrest. And you don't
supposed to get out the damn treadmill. You ain't went to the bar and start drinking and sat in the booster seat, baby. You can stay your ass on the treadmill. Only a dumb, healthy motherfucker would do some dumb shit like that, though. You got to be dumb. Like, ain't shit wrong with your ass. You ain't got no diabetes. You stay active. Your profession is for you to stay active, exercise, eat right. You know what I'm saying? You got to run up and down the court, and you ain't even basketball time yet. Yep. You got to run. You got to do duck squats. These motherfuckers in tip-top shape. Only a goddamn dumbass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Now, has it ever been like in the history of sports, right? Let's say flu season was in. Let's say 5, 10, 15, 20 years ago, whether it was basketball or football, right? Okay. Was any players getting sick, like such and such is out because he got the flu? I ain't talking about pulling the ACL or whatever fuck that shit is. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
no broken bone, no nothing.
You ain't talking about an injury.
I ain't talking about no injury, baby. I ain't talking about no injury.
Hey, not at all. We used to play sick. The only way you
I had the flu. I had the flu one time. I didn't know it. I was a little girl, though, and I had a cheerleading competition. I didn't know it. And it was one of the biggest competitions in the world I was a part of. And sick as fuck out there on that damn court, doing flips, all types of shit, man. And I'm in the front line. They had no idea what it was. I fought through it like a bitch on that damn court. And then I waited forever for my big brother to pick me up. By the time I got home, my mom would never take me to the hospital. She just treated me. Right. I had mucus, green shit. That was the first and only last time. But yeah, I was sick as fuck, but I was on that court.
Now they ain't never set you out for no being sick. Not even with the flu. I mean, goddamn, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan.
Oh,
right.
even with the flu. That's right. Even with the flu. Even with the flu. That's right. That's my nigga right there.
One of his most famous games, Game 6, he played with the fucking flu. You understand what I'm saying? Only time you were not allowed to play is if you were actively vomiting. But even then, if you were good to go, you played. So no flu season kept a motherfucker. The only way you did not play is if you were physically
even the AIDS. God damn it, Magic Johnson was playing with AIDS.
Right. Wait, no man, remember, I read an article on Hot Damn Politics, and it was talking about how young people they came up with this syndrome to start explaining away why young people were going to start having heart attacks, and they called it post-traumatic pandemic disorder, and they said young people are going to suffer from that, and they were going to start having cardiac arrest from stress from this shit.
Get the fuck out of here. Kids ain't stressed.
Yeah, right.
I mean, come on,
so
really? Even kids getting stressed at school on other kids. Come home talking about how was school? I'm fucking stressed. Yeah. They all stressed and shit. They ain't never had no motherfucking cardiac. My yo-yo.
Right.
My yo-yo.
This is the beginning of explaining this shit away. And the one they ain't talking about, because a lot of this shit is happening in Europe. Of course, you know, they give different types of vaccines across jabs or drinks around the world. But they not talking about the young man in Atlanta who played for the Atlanta Hawks.
What they say? What happened to him?
He had to end his season. He had a adverse reaction to the shot, hanging at the
drinking at the bar in Atlanta.
Yeah, it fucked up his what he said he had. I want to say it fucked up his kidneys, but he was complaining of back pain and he couldn't make it up and down the court. And he said that the NBA, along with the Atlanta Hawks, told him to keep it quiet. And the only reason why he even said anything, he was playing on that gaming thing called Twitch. He was live. And somebody asked him, why you ain't, like, dude, why you not, it's the season. Why are y'all got a game right now? And he was like, and he just told the whole story, but ain't nobody talking about Demaryius Thomas either, who played for the Denver Broncos at 33, died in the shower. Cardiac arrest, talking about he suffered from seizures. No, he didn't. They just talking about recently he started having seizures, and that's why he had to retire in July. Demaryius Thomas was raw as fuck. Played in the Super Bowl with Peyton Manning about 5 years ago. Dead at 33, found by his family in the shower from a heart attack. If they want to say it's a fucking seizure. But, it ain't no surprise, and it's only gonna get worse. People out there still fucking around. And you text him while I'm talking, Don texting.
I am, shit, girl, because I'm texting my daughter. Shit, the fuck? I'm telling my daughter, don't let such and such drive while you in the fucking car. You drive her fucking car. Motherfuckers passing out. That's only because of Zena saying, these pilots. Because it has been a lot of fucking plane crashes with these fucking pilots. I've been paying attention, right? They passing out. Yeah, it's been a lot of private pilots and shit like that. And that's probably another reason why all fucking for the past 2 weeks, 19,000 flights was canceled and shit.
Right.
19,000 flights for one particular they ain't short of staff. They let them all come back, but a lot of them when they got back. You know what I'm saying? They passing out, man. I'm writing it off like that. So, and then Zena dropped this link. It's a rundown of all these pilots dying. And I just asked her, I said, is it showing that them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, drink a lot? And she said, hell yeah. She said all of them was. Yeah, this some dangerous ass shit, shouted. And that's part of the reason why I haven't flown in the whole week. Some told me don't fly. You know what I'm saying? Not that I can't fly, but I know that like I ain't asked my the guy, the dude, my little flight instructor is, you know what I'm saying? Because he told me he had COVID real bad and she lost a lot of weight, blah blah blah. But I ain't asked is he goddamn back. But it ain't like I'm flying command regardless. I'm flying the fucking plane. This nigga just in the whole seat. But I'm just saying, if a motherfucker just pass the fuck out, right? Well, I'm flying that shit, man.
Absolutely, Don. And these motherfuckers, they so, I don't know if I think these people are, these folks who took the drinks, or they are so in denial that they don't understand that them drinks are the reason why they can't escape this shit. I've been talking to nurses, Don, the last week. All of them taking triple shots. Whole family fucking sick. Kids took drinks. All of them. I kid you not.
You don't give your children alcohol. Somebody got to live to tell it.
Man,
somebody got to live to tell on your stupid ass.
All of them sick. I'm saying out of the 20 that I talked to in the last week, 15 have said that they are recovering from or sick or recovering. All of them. Like 15. That's 15 is what, 80, 90%, 95%? And they in denial. They in fucking denial. They don't understand they are the source. You become the source.
The source? What are you saying now?
I'm saying they radioactive. They are the source. They are they are the source. They are the fertile soil. That's what they are. That's what they are. I don't know how they can't put two and two together. They don't want to. Because then they might start committing Harry Carey around this bitch. But
what's that? What's Harry Carey?
Suicide. Harry Carey.
Well, let me say this. One of my other babies I didn't have, one of my white Barbie dolls, she took it and she felt it leaving her body, just like we showed y'all. Remember, I played it in YouTube. I had to silence YouTube. How the body naturally gets rid of it. The immunoglobulin gets rid of the shit, and that's why they want you revax over and over again. They're gonna shut this show down. I'm telling y'all that now. But on YouTube. But she said she felt it leaving her body, and she ain't gonna get another one after that. She literally felt it was leaving. She felt it leaving. She said she's not going back no more.
Good. That's good.
Yeah. But yeah, that's one of my babies, man. You feel me? But man, shit's strange around this motherfucker, man. I'm sorry to cut you off, but tell me more about the Hella killer. Oh, you said suicide. This ain't what you just did is suicide. Texas suicide. Driving a fucking car is suicide, goddammit. Everything's goddamn suicide. But this shit here, the great Henry Kissinger said they will choose their own annihilation. I love that man. Everybody knows I love Henry Kissinger. He said the sheep was gonna choose their own annihilation. They gonna want to be. They gonna choose it themselves. We just put it out there. They gonna want it. They gonna want it. He said right. It won't be our fault. It's their choosing. Just like everything else.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't want to chew no shit like that. I ain't that stupid, even though I'm pulling out a cigarette with carbon monoxide. But goddamn.
I just think about the children. Them damn children. I just think about them young people. Them young kids.
Fuck them goddamn kids, man. As long as they ain't yours.
No,
yeah,
true
man.
That. True that.
As long as it ain't yours, that's all the fuck that matter around there, bitch, man.
Right?
Fuck that shit.
That's 100%. I'm like, how they gonna explain? I mean, I know how they trying to.
They put the warning on. They put the warning on the label on the bottle of the vax. Well, I don't know. We got to find out. I got to call FDA. Y'all keep reminding me to call FDA when I go live, because I can call and ask them when they're gonna put the warning on that shit. Because I ain't heard nothing else. They said they was gonna do it, but we don't know when they do it. But it doesn't matter. Them put the warning on it, because it ain't like I'm gonna go get the vax from Publix and then bring it to my babies, and I'm gonna read the back of the label where it says warning. Nobody can see the warning. You have to be the vaccinator. You know what I'm saying? To see that warning. They just gonna put the warning on the bottle.
Yeah. That's real. That's real. And I just want to put on the record, there's a certain amount of these high profile athletes that did not take the drink, even though they said they did, and teams are covering for them. These are the ones who remain silent on the issue for real. LeBron James, Tiger Woods.
They said LeBron was tested positive, but he they said fuck that, come bring your ass back and play. So you saying that LeBron James, because that nigga said he vaccinated, the best thing he ever fucking did in his life.
No, he ain't take that shit. He a lie. He a motherfucking lie. He ain't take that shit.
They wouldn't dare let LeBron take that shit with him. They wouldn't force that nigga take that shit. So they telling everybody they did. Are you sure? You want me to call LeBron and find out? That nigga on that tunnel. Yeah. We'll know. Right. We'll know if goddamn LeBron take that shit. That nigga passed out, man. We know he took that shit. But the nigga ain't passed out yet.
and he ain't speak on it. He ain't speak. He was adamant by not doing it. He was like, I ain't doing it. They was mad at him. They was like, how dare you say you not
LeBron
doing it?
said that through thorough research is the reason why he did it. He said he got it. He did a lot of research and decided to do it. That's what he put. That's what they
left
said.
It at that. He left it at that, and he will take no more questions on the subject matter. And people mad because he won't talk about it in public. He didn't take that shit. He didn't take no drink. I think he didn't take no drink, just like Biden ain't take no drink. Because
ain't no such thing about it.
Well, right. But yeah, that thing didn't take it either. So it's a lot of them that did it. You know, Novak Djokovic is just the one who publicly said "fuck you." You know,
who that?
The tennis player, Novak Djokovic. Number one player, number one tennis player in the world. He just got booted out of Australia at the airport because he got an exemption. They gave him a medical exemption to play in the Australian Open to defend his crown, but then the Australians kicked him out. Told him he couldn't participate because he won't get a drink. But all of them,
that makes no sense though. You're not even playing around people. It's a huge net blocking you and your opponent. The fuck?
Right.
That's way more than 6 feet apart.
Right. They don't, they can't show him getting that exemption. Australia is one of the strictest places in the world. They're literally locking up citizens, their own citizens in Australia. Like for real. They got like camps. They got like camps and shit over there. anti-drink camps and shit they're doing.
90 seconds.
It was always a penal colony to begin with. It was a European penal colony anyway. So now they just going back to their roots for real. It's off the chain over there. When people are all, now they calling them terrorists.
They calling him a terrorist or calling people that don't want. I knew that was coming. Coming.
They calling them domestic terrorists. They
60 seconds.
They're putting them in what you want to call them, camps or jailhouses, whatever the case may be. But it's going.
That was gonna happen to the governor of New York. Said that's her next step. That's what she gonna do to these people. If they accept it, if they pass the some old shit, she put it in a bill or some old shit, people got to vote on it. She want everybody goddamn going down for this shit in the concentration camp. That's not gonna take it.
What's today's date?
The 6th.
They voting on that shit right now in New York.
Wow.
It either happened yesterday or today. All those AB 1456, all that shit in New York is actually on the state legislature right now.
10 seconds.
They either voted on it yesterday or they voting right now as we speak. Yeah, and they got shit like they can arrest you with no trial, with no court date.
Yeah.
You have no due process. No due process. That's just one of them. Go look it up. You don't believe me?
I'm typing it in, man. I'm trying to figure out how to talk to this dumbass AI machine. I got New York votes. COVID.
Yeah, New York State bill, state COVID legislation, whatever.
Shit. Newbie, I hate you. It still doesn't work. Check proxy and firewall running Windows diagnostics. Reach this page. Check your internet. Allow Microsoft Edge to access the network in your firewall or antivirus settings. If you use the proxy service, Newbie, fuck you. The shit didn't work. Gotta go to goddamn She-Dog now, man. Gotta deal with some dumbass cachet shit from this bullshit. Why this shit still ain't gonna work, man? It's some hoe ass shit. Somebody pull it up, drop a link. If any of y'all find it and see that they finished voting on it, because it's ET time. So New York on ET time. Let's find out. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they vote against that goddamn crazy ass lady and her goddamn deep state minded. This is terrorism. This is terrorism. Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Yeah, it was yesterday. New York State parental consent back. Okay. 4 bills New York State Albany Democrats may pass. Hold on. Let's check it out.
So New York got nothing but Democrats. It's over.
I mean, it's a Democratic ran state. Yeah.
It's over for the New Yorkers. It's over for them motherfuckers. That's it. It's over. God damn. This is some do or die type shit, ain't it?
It's wild.
God damn.
Yeah, it's wild as fuck.
They bet yells devils. The devil will never do no shit like that. The devil wants you free and independent from these bastards. Don't ever forget that. The devil do not want nobody serving, enslaved, mind, get your own free of choice. Yeah. These ain't devils. These ain't devils. Yeah. The devil got to know the characteristics of Lucifer, baby. That motherfucker want everybody live in autonomy. That was his that's what he ran on. Everybody being independent and autonomized, and that the goddamn seraphims made up the whole most high highest ass shit to enslave you. So you can be servants in servitude and in bondage by them motherfuckers. They made up the absolute God and all that shit so they can keep y'all motherfuckers in bondage. That's what Lucifer said. And, and woke half of heaven up with that shit, with that truth. Woke.
They said, here's Reuters, the Reuters report. Now, got to remember, Reuters is owned by a percentage, are owned by Pfizer. They have a percentage owned in Pfizer, Reuters, and Reuters has become the number one fact checker publication.
Oh yeah, I noticed that shit. Yeah, I've been seeing them doing that fact check shit, and it ain't fact checking.
Absolutely. But Reuters again, they own, they own a percentage of fucking Reuters. Pfizer does. Okay. So, right. So, it says this bill A416 will have allowed for the removal and detention of cases, contacts, and carriers who are or may be endangered to public health during a public health emergency. And are they not calling this a public health emergency? They're saying that Reuters is reporting that it is not true. It was first reported in 2015. They tried to do it with Ebola when Ebola was out here. So
it didn't work.
Right. So they saying it's not true, but it was actually proposed. But check it out. But here it is. Following the initial proposal, the bill was reintroduced in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, and 2021 and 2022. So what the fuck is they talking about? They've been trying to do it since 2015.
Y'all can't be listening to Reuters. Fact checkers full of lies. So what's the update though? Now, did you find anything since today is
I'm
the
looking
6th?
right now. Hold on. Okay, let me look. They got it right here. Hold on. This is USA
Thank you,
Today.
Nev. Hey, Nev, you can't do hot damn politics on Wednesday, but you damn sure can do it on Thursday. Let's go.
Hey, man. Man, I'm back at it next Wednesday. Fuck what you heard.
I was just thinking about this shit. I said, man, we supposed to been on this shit. We supposed to know this shit 15 hours ago or some shit. Goddamn.
Right.
Kill one, save 1,000, chick. The hell? That's what God did to his son. Killed his son to save the whole world. Goddamn it. Shit.
Right.
You a savior, man. Kill one, save 1,000.
It said bill permits waiving parental consent for teens and vaccinations. The bill was introduced, blah, 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 in 2020, in January of 2020. Since it's not yet on the floor calendar, it won't be voted on January 5th. It says, so they saying, basically, they put that shit at a stalemate.
Good.
And this is how they said it was partly false. And they killed me with the partly false. That's what they say. It's partly false. So it's based on our research, rate the claim that the NY state will vote January 5th to give kids vaccines without parental consent as partially false.
Start over. Wait, who are we reading? Who site you still on Reuters?
No, this is USA Today.
Okay, start that sentence again. What happened with the kids?
It says this one was about giving children vaccines without parental consent. They said they rated that statement, that information partially false. Partially. It said
partially.
Right. It said we claim that the New York State will vote on January 5th. See, they are voting on that. See, Reuters straight lying. Reuters just said that shit wasn't there. USA Today say we rate the claim that the New York State will vote on January 5th to give kids vaccines without parental consent as partially false. The New York State Senate is considering the bill that will allow some kids to be vaccinated without parental consent. These are teens that are 14 years old and older.
Wait a minute. So, that is the most sickest shit. But your children are not your kids anyway. They're ward of the state just like you are. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so they can do, it's fucked up, though. It's trifling. You know what I'm saying? It's trifling. that they, doing this shit. It's fucked up. But it's proof that your children are not yours. It's just further proof that they can have their way with something that really belongs to you.
Yeah.
That shit true.
Absolutely.
That shit's sad, but it's the truth. Because it's the proof.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
For them to even vote overriding, the so-called parents, man, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's what they've been doing the whole time. And people just vote these bastards in office, and next thing you know, they dropping the consent age and of sex, and so that pedophiles can fuck your kids, and you just keep voting for these motherfuckers. You keep letting these sick fucks in override you as the parent, you as the mother, you as the mother. I was going to say father, too, but ain't no such thing as that shit. That's fucked up. Meanwhile, household, you got a male and a female fighting over the fucking kids, and these bastards in Congress and Senate saying, nigga, these are fucking kids. You ain't got no say in none of this shit.
Right. If we want to just start giving it to them right at the schoolhouse, you have no say-so.
You have no say-so. Absolutely.
Which what they would do.
Which
is exactly what they want to do. Just do it right there at the schoolhouse. Just like
they were doing that shit. Somebody told me.
Drive.
Yeah, somebody told me. I think it was somebody in the chat room said that they were doing it. At one of the schools in their cities, in their city that they live in, they were doing that shit. Said their daughter came home saying that they were doing it without the mom and them knowing. Yeah.
I remember that it was a while back, right? I think it was Connecticut.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, somewhere, right? Yeah. Yeah. But, they do everything without you knowing. The moment you put your children in the state, so-called public education and shit, you've already given over your right. You've already given over your rulership, your dominion, the moment you do that shit anyway. The state has more say over your child than you do. The moment you know what I'm saying, sign them up, sign them contracts, you giving them over.
Right.
Yeah. Give them over, man. That's why you can't just be signing this shit. You got to cross out some words and put the words on top of them contracts when you sign out them papers. When you enroll your children and shit, you better scratch some words out, motherfucker. No, the fuck you ain't got no say. The fuck, this mine all day. This ain't what this shit about. It's about reading, math, and arithmetic, because my dumb ass too lazy to teach it myself. That's all. You got to put all that in the contract. That's mine, motherfucker. Private citizen, bitch. Yeah. Got to do that shit, man. Anything else left you saw? Okay. Never mind. Okay. Well, let me know if you see anything as far as since they passed the bill already or discussed the bill yesterday, the 5th. Man, this shit here is wild. Scary wild. Shit hit on that, man. You hear this shit, baby? What's your name, Newbie? Newbie said, man, he on his way to Florida, man. Fuck this shit. All you gotta do is stay in the house, Newbie. You know what I'm saying? Send your wife out there. You know what I'm saying? She the one fully vaccinated. Send that bitch out there for everything. For bread, hot dog, bill cookies, candy, pies, cigarettes, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? She the one gotta go out there. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, that's what you've been doing. Newbie been sending your wife out there, man. God damn it. I know she like that shit. She don't mind. She don't mind, Newbie. She don't mind. God damn, Newbie. I'm glad you on that treadmill, man. Your ass be goddamn sitting there getting fat than a motherfucker, man. Ain't doing a damn thing. You better stay on that treadmill, player. You can't go outside, nigga. Goddamn, you can't walk around the grocery store, the mall and shit, motherfucker. They gonna come get your ass. Goddamn, I think it's a good thing, but you better work that body. Good job. Good job, you on that treadmill, man. Some of you motherfuckers got a treadmill. Y'all niggas ain't even jumped on, little lazy ass motherfuckers. Better get your shit together. Better kick ass tomorrow night or else. You better tell them, ain't that right, newbie? Shit, you better tell these motherfuckers, man. You better goddamn get your shit together around this motherfucker, man. You still gotta take care of your health, man, whether you vaccinated or not. But if you fuck around and goddamn think you gonna goddamn do a 30-second sprint, you gonna fuck around and have a cardiac arrest. I've been sprinting all motherfucking for the past 2 years. Goddamn, I just been sprinting on them motherfuckers. I ain't been to no bar and got drunk. Goddamn shit. You know what I'm talking about? But I told y'all one of my baby girls that didn't come from this pussy though. She just passed flat out in the elevator, and they gave Warrior the footage of all what happened, and she shared it with me. Man, that shit was scary, man. She passed out for 15 fucking minutes. She's fully vaccinated. You know what I'm saying? And Warrior had high heels on and all that shit, man. She sent me the video, man. I'm just, my hand over my fucking mouth, Miss Hudson. I'm just like, oh my God, this is my baby. I had her before my children had the little girl. You know what I'm saying? I was, you know, helping her music career and shit when she was like 7 to 8, 9, 10 years old. But now she's like 23. And it was about a couple of months ago, man. Passed out, boom. You know what I'm saying? And in the elevator, and Warrior trying to stop the elevator, she passed out. Her head was right at the door, hanging on the other side of it. And Warrior got on the heels. I'm watching this fucking video, man. Warrior trying to keep the elevator door open so it won't close her in her head like fucking Final Destination movie and shit. I'm watching my baby try to save this girl life from the elevator doors, and goddamn trying to pick her up. This bitch can't even pick her up. Luckily, her male friend was showing up anyway. You know what I'm saying? So she yelled for him. He came and picked her up like fucking Superman, and was able to get her out of the elevator. She still passed out. This shit, wow. Where was I? I was in the car somewhere. Oh, I was going to get me 8 cartons of cigarettes. Yes, I remember. Okay. Yes, I purchased 8 cartons, so I don't have to go back out there. Yeah, I was going to get 8 cartons of cigarettes, and I found out about it because I'm on the phone with Tierra, and Tierra is on the phone talking to the girl's brother, and he let her know that she passed out and all this type of shit. Now I'm losing this. You know how that happened. But then after she passed out for over 15 minutes, EMS came, all types of shit, tried to get her ass up, all this type of shit, and she ended up going to the hospital, blah blah blah. Found out that she well, according to them, they said she had no what's it called, low on vitamins like potassium and all that type of shit, and shot her with pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So, and but yeah, and it's shit wild. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't, you know, and it was funny because I texted Warrior and I said, Warrior, remember the bitch vaccinated. You know what I'm saying? When all that was going on, because she was, you know, Warrior wasn't answering the phone for a minute because I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, yo, that's one of my babies. And but I had to remind Warrior that she vaccinated and shit, man. Yeah, man, the electrolytes imbalance, all that type of shit, and she was pregnant. But you know, Carl Doc was, you know, able to talk to the doctors and all that shit, so we can get a better understanding of baby girl's condition and shit like that. But nigga, come on, man. These folk passing the fuck out, man. Baby girl was in the elevator and just, first she got dizzy. The video shows where she couldn't keep her balance. Warrior grabbed her and she eventually fell and hit the floor. Yeah, that shit wild. Shit wild. I'm just watching that shit like, oh my goodness. You know what I'm saying? But Warrior slapping her in the face and shit, man, trying to keep her awake, all this type of shit, my baby. My baby right there. I said, Warrior, was you afraid? She was like, she said, I couldn't be afraid. I just had to figure out something and just had to keep her from not passing out. But she eventually passed out for a long time. Yeah, it was wild. Scary ass shit, man. Scary ass shit. So basically, Miss Hudson, they really wrote it off as the fact that she was pregnant, and that's interesting too because a little demon. I'm sorry, not demon. Excuse me, semen in a woman's body that's growing and germinating in that motherfucker. Them things. It takes all the nutrients from the mother, from the carrier, from the host, or the host, which is the mother. A baby is a parasite. We've all been parasites. That's how we got here. And we suck all that shit out of the mama. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say, Noob? I know you know. No, you don't know shit. But yeah, so we drain the mother from all the nutrients that her body needs because we're the host in a body. So it's a possibility that it could have been that, or her, being that and that, because a whole bunch of those it goes into play. That's why it's kind of interesting that remember they said that pregnant mothers, they was going to leave pregnant mothers out from getting vaccinated. Remember that? They said children and pregnant mothers. Remember that? Because that is super fucking dangerous. You already have a parasite, called a sick fucking human sucking you dry inside of you. And so your body can't even fight half of the shit that you might have naturally in your system because this critter, this sperm cell is draining the shit out of you. That's why this was not really a good time to be having sex and end up pregnant, because anything could fuck it. The baby already takes everything from you. And your cells can't, this is a motherfucker. And your cells can't produce itself as fast as it can, and you added all the drinks at the bar plus the boosters, and you got this damn critter in you as well as the goddamn. Cena, I'm trying to explain this shit, man. This shit difficult, but motherfuckers don't get that done. Get what? But motherfuckers don't be understanding that shit like, man, with this shit going on, man. You know what I'm saying? But remember they said that they weren't gonna make pregnant women get that shit, and fucking kids get that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you vaccinated, you should not be getting pregnant. Cause I'm telling you, man, the vaccine got to work in your body, and the little critter gonna be taking everything out your goddamn body. You know what I'm talking about? The critter. The critter's a motherfucker. That's why my mama said it's amazing. You got all your teeth. I said, what you mean, mama? She said, girl, bitches, they drain the baby. The little critter in your belly takes everything that your body fucking needs from you. You know what I'm saying? And then here you putting all this shit, and here speed it up to 2022, 2021, 2019, 2018, 2020. Man, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? You put that shit in there. You put that shit in that motherfucker, you fuck around and get pregnant, man. God damn, I'm telling you what the fuck will jump out. Okay, what am I looking at? I have something, executive order number 12022, protecting fundamental rights of all parents to make health and education decisions for their children. Whereas government has a responsibility, I'm going to turn the brightness up. Whereas government has a responsibility to protect the fundamental rights of all parents to make health and educational decisions for their children. And whereas a right to normal education is imperative to the growth and development of our children and adolescents, and whereas masking children may lead to negative health and societal ramifications, and whereas forcing children to wear masks could inhibit breathing, lead to the collection of dangerous impurities, including bacteria, parasites, fungi, and other contaminants, and adversely affect communications in the classroom and student performance, and whereas Nassau County government has rejected mask mandates ordered by the governor of the state of New York and will not enforce such requirements, and whereas Nassau County government has a home rule responsibility to prevent the state, its subdivisions, or any governmental institutions from infringing on the fundamental rights of a parent to direct the upbringing, education, health care, or mental health of a minor child without demonstrating that such action is reasonable and necessary to achieve a compelling state interest, and that such action is narrowly tailored and is not otherwise served by less restrictive means, and whereas given the historical data on COVID-19 and the ongoing debate over whether masks are more harmful than beneficial to children and to the school environments in general, we should protect the freedoms and statutory rights of students and parents by resting with the parents the decision whether their children should wear masks in school, and whereas we should equally and uniformly protect the freedoms and rights of students and parents across the state, and whereas more than half of all states in the nation have no set policy on masking at educational institutions, leaving the decision up to local governments to decide when and how to enforce mask mandates, whereas school board trustees are elected by members of the public to represent the best interests of their community and children when it comes to education. Now, therefore, I, Bruce A. Blackman, as county executive of the County of Nassau, by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Nassau County Charter and the laws of the state of New York and all other applicable laws, direct that Nassau County agencies cease enforcement of mask mandates and directives issued by the state of New York, and that all boards of education in the County of Nassau vote in the month of January 2022 to determine whether or not parents and children should be granted the constitutional right to reject mask mandate while in the classroom. This executive order is effective immediately, dated January 6, 2022. Wow. So, newbie, this is the executive order number 12022, protecting fundamental rights of all parents to make health and educational decisions for their children. So that's an executive order, newbie. Did it happen? You know, because it said something about they got to vote on this shit or something. These people are hostile, man. That's all I got to say. These folks is fucking hostile, baby. They hostile, boo. That's all I got to say. It's dangerous. Yeah, so for this to even play out like this, you know what I'm saying? This shouldn't even, not even, you know, this is a motherfucker, man. This shit dangerous, man. Zena said, but they vaccinated a girl minutes before she gave birth and the baby came out shaking. Really, Zena? The baby came out shaking. Shit, wild, man. These folk here. Well, y'all ready for a little bit of this cause and effect, man? This is what happens. The cause and effect. Let's get into it. I know you typed that a while ago. I was about to read it, and then Newbie said, look at this, John, check your ticks. So I wanted to read the state of New York, Bruce doing his thing. Let me give y'all the doctrine of cause and effect real quick, which is one of my favorite. Sacred wisdom of Tehuti. That when they say that y'all motherfuckers ain't nothing but fish on the hook. The sacred wisdom of Tehuti, of the Grand Hierophant Tehuti, baby, Patalum, Shil, Sadu, Wa, Tathor. The doctrine of cause and effect. I think I did. Oh, I was supposed to be doing the doctrine of gender. Fuck. Oh, well. The doctrine of cause and effect again, ladies and gentlemen. I fucked up somewhere. I lost, I don't know where, but God damn it, fuck it. Doctrine of cause and effect. Here's what they say, and here's what he's going to shit on, they say. Every cause has its effect. Every effect has its cause. Everything happens according to law. Chance is but a name for law not recognized. There are many planes of causation, but nothing escapes the law. And law is all things happen in the all. All is affected by things in the all. End quote. Here's the truth. What the fuck is he doing? Lord, I have mercy. He better not fuck up my car. All right, here we go. This principle embodies the fact that there is a cause for every effect, an effect from every cause. It explains that everything happens according to law, that nothing ever merely happens, that there is no such thing as chance or luck. That while there are various planes of cause and effect, the higher dominating the lower plane, still nothing ever entirely escapes the law. The Egyptians overstand the art and methods of rising above the ordinary plane of cause and effect to a certain degree. And by mentally rising to a higher plane, they become causers with effects happening within itself. The masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves, heredity, suggestion, and other outward causes moving. Damn, I fuck up every time. The masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves, heredity, suggestion, and other outward causes moving them about like fish on the hook of life. But the masters rising to the place above dominate their moods, dominate their characters, dominate their qualities and powers, as well as the environment surrounding them, and become fishers of men instead of fish. This is the hardest part of the cause and the effect, man. This is the hardest part right here, baby. Boy, I'm going to read that shit again, and again, and again, and again. Then my part right here, every time I get to this shit, man, you know I'm a master, bitch. I ain't finna let nobody motherfucking control a bitch over here. You got me fucked up. I'm not finna fall for no old ass shit like that. I ain't no fish. I ain't no fish on no goddamn hook, shawty. I'm a fisher of men, bitch. I ain't that fish. Look here. What did he say? The Egyptians overstand the art and methods of rising above the ordinary plane of cause and effect to a certain degree. And by mentally rising to a higher plane, they become causers with effects happening within itself. The masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, obedient to the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves. Heredity. What did he mean by heredity, newbie? Bloodline, family. Family controlling your goddamn ass. Family. Said the masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves, heredity, suggestions, and other outward causes, moving them about like fish on the hook of life. But the masters rise to the place above, dominate their moods, characters, qualities, and powers, as well as the environment surrounding them, and become fishers of men instead of fish. They help to play the game of life instead of being played and moved about by other wheels and environments. By other wheels, anyway, let's do it again. One more time. The masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves, heredity, suggestion, and other outward causes, moving them about like fish on the hook of life. But the masters, rising to the place above, dominate their moods, characters, qualities, and powers, as well as the environment surrounding them, and become fishers of men instead of fish. They help to play the game of life instead of being played and moved about by other wheels, that's the part. They help to play the game of life instead of being played and moved about by other wheels and environment. They use the principle instead of being its tools. The masters obey the causation of the higher planes, but they help to rule on their own plane. In this statement, there is a condensed wealth of Egyptian knowledge. She-Dog, you like that shit, don't you? Like this, boy. Domino's Pizza. Bitch, kill yourself. All right. That is the doctrine of cause and effect. I know I did this before. But now we're going to get into the doctrine of gender, which would be episode 7. I think y'all got 2 episode 6 on YouTube called Doctrine of Cause and Effect. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I missed something there. But you like that shit, She-Dog, don't you? Maybe you like that? You like that doctrine of cause and effect? You a fish or you a fisherman? Give a fuck what you say, goddammit. The masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, obedient to the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves, heredity, suggestion, and other outward causes, moving them about like fish on a goddamn hook of life. You ain't got no life. But the masters, rising up, I should rap this shit. I should sing it loud like a fucking Broadway show. The fuck? Man, sometimes you just gotta goddamn look in the mirror, man, and say, God damn, you the only one, bitch. Sometimes you just gotta do that shit. God damn, bitch. You ain't them motherfuckers. You better be glad you ain't them motherfuckers. Sometimes you gotta look in the mirror and tell yourself that shit, man. No matter what the fuck going on around this bitch, you better be glad you ain't a fish on a fucking hook. God damn, the masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves, heredity, family stronger than your ass, suggestion, and other outward causes, moving them about like fish on a goddamn hook of life. God damn. Ain't no way in hell. And you know, motherfucker be trying to come at a player. You know they be trying to come at a motherfucker fisher man, trying to turn a fisher man to a fish on a hook. You got me fucked up, baby. Baby, you got me fucked up. You hear me? Got my mama mad. I got everybody mad, nigga. Hey, if you mad, I'm doing something right, because I got a smile on my face. You understand? You know where smile come from? Inner peace. A smile comes from inner peace. Laughter is stimulated, but a smile comes from inner peace. God damn it, I'll be miserable and them motherfuckers will be happy. Ain't nowhere in hell. It is self-perseverance around this bitch. Newbie. You better tell these motherfuckers. Self-perseverance player. But the masters rising to the place above dominate their moods, dominate their characters, qualities, and powers, as well as their environment surrounding them. They dominate that shit, folks. You talking about? You gotta dominate that shit. As a matter of fact, there was some shit that was you around Newbie when Yusavelle was on the show about 2-3 days ago? And that it was about male and female. And he said something like this. He said, the problem with y'all bitches, y'all want to dominate. Y'all ain't finna dominate. And he said, y'all bitches be trying to dominate. Y'all want to dominate. Some shit like that, right? Look. You ever been a little girl, little boy before? And you had this conversation outside playing with your friends. And you ever want to run the game the way you want to run the fucking game outside playing? And you are voted out unanimously that you can't have your fucking way. So you tell them motherfuckers, fuck you, and you leave. If you can't dominate this shit, if you can't have your fucking way, you out. And then you try to walk away. And when you walk the fuck away, all the ones that told you you couldn't dominate want you back, and then you get your motherfucking way. Because a game ain't a game without being played by the baddest motherfucker in the circle. The fuck is you talking about? You need her. The fuck? They come and get your ass. They come in, don't walk away, come back. We sorry. Okay, fine, fuck it. Your rules. You can have it your fucking way. No shit, because y'all can have shit. Y'all can have shit without a dominant one. Motherfucker. So you grow up now. Now you're going to grow the fuck up. You heard? You grown the fuck up. Who would have think you going to have to goddamn do the same shit you did as a fucking child to some of them fuck motherfuckers that don't want you to dominate this shit. But you walk away from them bitch niggas too. And you say, fuck you. Fuck you. If I can't motherfucking have it my goddamn way, fuck you. I'm out this bitch. You tend to find yourself like that all the fucking time. And then they want you back. This is what happens. We are the causes with it, in fact, motherfucker. If we ain't in your life, you wouldn't even have an effect. You wouldn't be shit. That's the reality of the dumb masses. That's what they need to fucking get in their motherfucking head, whether they male or female. But that shit that Yusavelle said, it is true. It's true. You know what I'm saying? And the bitches that naturally have that shit, or any motherfucking body, it don't matter the gender. You know what I'm saying? But you always can tell that they always need a dominating one in their fucking life. A dominating one is not about the fucking circle. The dominating one naturally knows that the circle ain't shit without them. Like you, when you was a child, She-Doc, you knew damn well when you went outside, none of them motherfuckers needed your ass. And if you didn't have your fucking way, you left. They came and got your ass back, and they had to motherfucking give you your goddamn crown, because they can't play without you. You find that out, that these motherfuckers need your goddamn ass. They ain't gonna be able to play the game without you. They can't play the game without you. Without your essence being necessary in the fucking circle shot. Just think about it. A nigga huffed and puffed at my motherfucking ass. I had a nigga huff and puff at my motherfucking ass. You hear me, B? I had a nigga huff and puff at me, claiming some shit was his. So I left. Motherfucker following me every goddamn well. You hear me? Nah, that's your shit. Dominating one ain't finna put up with no whole ass shit like that. We dominate our environment. You got me fuck. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, whatever you want to fucking believe. It's your shit. This shit ain't your shit. I leave this motherfucker, this shit crumble. That's how the fuck I know it ain't your shit. It'll never be the same. Ain't your shit. It belongs to the dominating one. Fuck is wrong with you? You can say it. You can huff and puff. You can stick your fucking chest out all fucking day. One for me, bitch, you'll still be a fish on the fucking hook. Got you off that fucking hook. Then you gonna goddamn bark at a bitch. I don't like that shit. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck you barking for? You was a fish on the hook when I met your bunky ass. Fish scared ass. Motherfucker. The fuck is this shit? The fuck? I had a problem with that shit. I still got a problem with that shit. I ain't gonna ever get over that. The fuck is wrong with you, player? Who the fuck you think I am, nigga? You think I'm some bitch out here? Think I'm some bitch out here? Think I'm some wife hoe? You know what I'm saying? Because I let you drill a couple of fucking times. You think you're going to get big fucking chested at me, player? You must not have the motherfucking know. You must not know who the fuck I am, motherfucker. I ain't no fish on the goddamn hook, shawty. I'm not controlled by environment, by hereditary, by suggestion, player. Ain't man, motherfucker, will better, stronger than my will. Goddamn it. And they write me shit up. Ain't man, motherfucker, will stronger than mine, shawty. You got me fucked up. You will lose fucking with me. Fucking against me. You will fucking lose. You ain't got no will stronger than mine, shawty. Let's do that shit again. But the masters rise to the place above, dominating their moods, characters, qualities, powers, as well as the environment surrounding them. What is you talking about? What you talking about around this bitch? The fuck? Goddamn, the fuck you think this is, shawty? Fuck you think you gonna got that come at me like this? You got the wrong one with this. What you talking about? That's why the shit be funny. You know what I'm saying? That shit be funny as fuck. I can't believe the motherfuckers just goddamn tried to suggest some shit. Not supposed to just goddamn just ask how high do you want to play at the jump? You got me fucked up. Oh, it's your shit. Okay. You got me fucked up. I don't goddamn believe in no whole shit like that, player. What the fuck are you talking about? Goddamn, I dominate. The fuck are you talking about? I ain't finna let nobody goddamn do no suggesting that my motherfucking ass. I don't play that shit. What are you talking about? I dominate the environment, bitch. I ain't finna in the way hell I'm finna let a fish on the hook control me. You understand what I'm saying? In no way in hell I'm gonna let a fish on the hook try to tell me some shit. You got me fucked up. Goddamn, you the one strung along. Strung on like a fish on the goddamn hook. Yo, this my part right here, cause and effect, bitch. But I'm one of the causes with the effect. I'm a little bit different from your goddamn market, goddamn anthropomorphic ass. The fuck? Anthropomorphic ass. The fuck? You Neanderthal descended motherfucker, you? The fuck is this shit? The hell it is? I'm the first bitch to walk the earth. Watch your motherfucking mouth, player. The fuck? See now you got goddamn. You got
I'm like, what happened?
See now you got these motherfuckers know this shit, girl. The fuck?
I'm like, Don, going off. What happened?
Hello, Ness.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like, what happened? Don, going off.
Oh,
I just got off the call.
This is Tehuti, baby. The cause and the effect doctrine.
Okay. That's my shit.
Yeah, this is my favorite one right here. Cause these motherfuckers got it twisted around me, bitch. I'm talking about these motherfuckers be in my life like that. You feel me? Motherfuckers won't in my movie and shit and think they gonna be the director and the producer of the shit. You don't bad the fuck bad bitch. You ain't no director and producer of this shit, player. Get bad the fuck bag. I ain't no fish. Fuck I look like.
I heard you say watch your mouth, shorty. I thought you talked to somebody in the chat room. I heard you say watch your mouth.
And I'm telling you, man, this shit here, they cause and effect, shout man. They got to fucking understand. Yeah, they part of the cause and the effect, but I'm the cause of what the effect. Shout, this is a little bit different around this bitch. Like, y'all got a problem with that shit, man. Like, motherfuckers, try your ass. You feel me? They be trying you and them little fish on the hook. Now, trying to try your ass.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You know, they everybody. You know, that's why that shit said heredity. That shit said heredity. The masses of people are carried along obedient to environment, the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves. Heredity, suggestion, and other outward causes moving them about like fish on a goddamn hook of life.
There it is. That's the 99%.
Goddamn, I be thinking about everybody that done tried me. My daddy, my mama, my kids, all my niggas. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, all these motherfuckers, like, they try to try me. Like, you got me fucked up. Nigga, I dominate. Hell is you talking about? I ain't finna do that shit you suggest. You got me fucked up. But then they say this shit right here. But the masters rise into the plane. That's not what it say. But the masters rise into the place above, dominate their moods, dominate their characters, dominate their qualities and powers, as well as the environment surrounding them, and become fishers of men instead of fish. They help to play the game of life instead of being played and moved about by other wheels and environment. They use the principle instead of being its tools. The masters obey the causation of the higher planes, but they help to rule on their own plane. In this statement, there is condensed wealth of knowledge.
That's so strong. It's so much in that shit. It's so much in that.
That's my shit called in the
Domination. That means you're supposed to dominate everything.
You're supposed to dominate. Absolutely. Hell yeah. The fuck? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
The fuck?
Dominate everything.
I woke up one time too, cause this was with Doc, right? Well, it was with my children, and I said, Doc, what the fuck going on with my goddamn kids and shit? You know, that nigga said he loves to quote Dr. York, so he says, like the chief said, the creation is telling the creator what to do. When that nigga said that shit to me, I woke the fuck up, cause mind you, I'm getting dick in the ass too. So, you know, dick make you weaker. I would have been pissed if I wasn't fucking what these little midget minions of mine was trying to fucking do to a player. You know what I'm saying? Trying to control the creator and shit. But man, but that woke my ass up. From there, I was like, oh, hell no, sorry. Ain't no way in hell the creation about to goddamn tell the creator on what the fuck it gonna be like. So I broke that shit. But yeah, but I was asleep, but I yelled out loud, like, you know, but that nigga said that shit. You know, a lot of men, they'll sit back and watch your ass get ran all over town and shit, get dragged and shit by your friends, your family. They actually watch that shit in the background like a movie. So sometimes you got to stop and look out at the audience and say, what the fuck am I doing wrong? What the fuck is going on? Right. And the audience members yell out and tell your ass, whoever watching the movie and shit. But yeah, man, that dominating environments. Hell yeah, that's exactly dominating. He said, but the masters rise to the place above, dominating their moods, characters, qualities, and powers, as well as their environment surrounding them, and become fishers of men instead of fish. Yeah. But I know about that shit, though. You know what I'm saying? That was the issue that my mom had with me initially. My brothers, my daddy, my aunts and uncles, they had like all them motherfuckers. And then I got older, you know, everybody else that come along in my life had an issue with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then, boom, having children, they come having some problems with that shit because they can't control a bitch. Because I dominate. The fuck?
Domination.
Niggas I was married to, niggas I had babies by, they all
Right.
hurt. They got hurt feelings. They all losers. My mama a loser. My daddy a loser. My uncles and aunts are fucking losers. My grandmama a fucking loser. My goddamn baby daddy's doc is a fucking loser. My children are fucking losers. My friends are fucking losers. You lost. You lost. All them motherfuckers lost that. You lost that trying to come at my ass with that shit. Lost. They lost that shit. Ain't no way in hell, Calvin.
Hey, losers lose, winners win. Hey,
Losers lose, winner wins. Goddamn it! You know you cannot try to domesticate a docile motherfucker that don't have a docile or domesticated blood in their bones. It ain't, you know what I'm talking about? You can't do that shit. Go find. That's why I always tell a nigga. I'll tell these niggas, go find a bitch that got that shit. Tell my children, leave. Go get in an orphanage and shop for you a goddamn fucking weak ass fish on the hook ass, fake ass, false ass parent. You can go about your business. Goddamn, you ain't gonna have your way around this motherfucker, bitch. It's in my blood. There's nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's hereditary, but it's not from these. It ain't from these humans that fucked each other and I came through a bitch.
No,
baby, this ET blood, baby. This Kemetic, this ancient Tamaray, bitch. This shit, Liberian blood. Hope the fuck is you talking about?
Right. Hey, you know, I like to use the word it's innate. It's in you already. It's in you already. You either know. It's just what you do naturally. It's just what it is. Say it now. It's just what it is. It's just natural. For real. It's like for real. It's a fish to water type shit. I was telling my daughter last night. I had to break it down. I said, you know, I gave her some of that right knowledge. I said, you chose me as your mother. I said, I'm not. I said, when you want that comforting and shit, and I was trying to explain to her who I am and how I react to shit. Like, you got to get used to that. You know, so we had that talking. So, yeah. And I had to tell I've been told that to Daryl years ago. I was like, I'm not.
You had to say it to that nigga, too. Yeah, everybody that come try to dominate, man.
did.
Like, first of all, you a fish on the hook. Shut the fuck up. You ain't no master of this shit.
I had to go back to the beginning. That when you met me, all I do is dominate what I do. I do what I did what I wanted. I do what I want.
You control the environment. You dominate the environment. Yeah, they always gonna come at a motherfucker that dominate. They always come with goddamn ultimatums and fucking, what do you call it, suggestions and all that goddamn shit. Girl, I had many too. Throughout my whole life, motherfucker want to try to suggest. You know, bad the fuck back. But they don't never do that to a passive ass motherfucker, to a fish on the hook.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They do that shit to the motherfuckers out the water. You know what I'm saying? Don't be doing that shit. Go get your ass and talk to a fish on the hook about that shit. But you can't, because they already being controlled. They don't dominate shit.
I said, when you met me, I was on the go. Okay? I said, when you met me, I was a go bitch when you met me. I said, don't forget that. I said, you should have got you a little Asian chick. That's what I always tell them. You should have got you a little Asian chick.
I'll wash you down.
Right. Saying who ain't gonna say shit, you're gonna be like, okay. I said, that's what you should. I said, you should have got you a little Asian woman. You got a big black, big mouth broad who used to doing what she wants and how she want to do it, period. And when I do it, I get absorbed in it. So that means you don't come first. You don't come first, and more than likely you don't come second. I'm all about what I do, whatever it is I choose to do.
That's right. That's true. That's very true about you now. That's very true. I can't believe these fish on the hook, and I don't know that shit. That's very true. I ain't even in your face and know that shit. That's very true. And that's a damn good trait. Because that's something to love and not someone. That's something to do and something to look forward to. That's very important. Very important.
I agree.
Because you dominate.
Yes, I have to. I don't.
Yeah, you're a master, baby.
I'm wired like that. I don't know no other shit. Like I said, I don't come from the participation trophy era. I know only thing I know is to dominate and be number one, and that's what I strive for. And everything that I do is to be the best.
You got that superior blood,
in order to do that means that I gotta give it me. I gotta give it all of me.
Yeah.
In whatever I do. So and that's the trip. I was just really telling my daughter that last night, man. I was like, so you're gonna have to understand that we gotta come to some really understanding. Because I'm going back to what I do. I was like, I'm going back to my show next Wednesday. I gave you 2 weeks. We were talking. We get this understanding, but I don't think I'm stopping. I'm not stopping. Not stopping what I do. So, yeah. But that's just one aspect. 800% cause and effect is real shit. I try to live by them laws, man. You live by the universal laws.
Yeah, that's you big on that shit. Fuck man law. Fuck humans law. Fuck their suggestion, motherfucker. It is the universe, man. Goddamn. Yeah. Morpheus said it, man. Well, thank God it's not up to you. If it was up to me, you would have you would step 1 foot on this ship. Well, I'm glad it's not up to you, motherfucker. Goddamn, the cosmos has the first move. Player, hell is you talking about? Goddamn, be good with or without you, motherfuckers. Shit gonna happen with or without you. Goddamn it, the fuck? I'm gonna keep going around this bitch. Dominating. I'm a causer with an effect. You gotta be a causer with an effect, never causer with an effect, man. You gotta let these motherfuckers know that shit. You gotta keep reminding them too. You don't have to keep reminding them because they forgetful beings. You gotta remind them, motherfucker. Like goddamn, my favorite line from Scandal. What that bitch tell goddamn Jake? She said, "Motherfucker, you fucked around and I fucked around and let you get comfortable. Nigga, you done forgot to feel me. You done got so comfortable, you forgot to feel me." What the fuck? That was the hardest line out of the whole goddamn 7 years of that shit. And you forgot to feel me, motherfucker. That's the hardest line ever. Nigga just fucking her, kissing her, sleeping up with her, eating popcorn, watching movie with the bitch. This motherfucker got too comfortable. Totally forgot to feel this bitch. Totally forgot to feel that one. That bitch, that wild. Hell is you talking about? That bitch dominates.
Straight up. And that's but that's the shit I was trying to tell the youth, but he kept running his mouth. He didn't want to hear that shit. I was trying to tell that nigga, look, there are a particular percentage of us women who dominate shit, who dominate. And that leadership shit is not gender specific. That shit ain't just bestowed unto man. No, it ain't. Just because you got a dick, don't mean you a leader.
If that was the truth, then that would answer his question then. Why is it majority women filing for divorce? Because you suck at leading, bitch.
Ooh.
That's the answer right there.
Right.
You must have dick her down so hard that you turned the bitch from a shrew into a goddamn passive, domesticated goddamn ox. You fucked up somewhere. You couldn't trap her.
Exactly.
But leadership is one leading itself. You know what I'm saying? That's why it says here now that the Egyptians or the masters dominate their moves. They dominate their characters. They won't let nobody dominate their own character, dominate their moves. They only focus on themselves. I'm only leading myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm only dominating the environment that I'm placed in. You know what I'm saying? Like it says, I'll do it again. Hold on. What's this? Cause and effect. Next page. The bottom page right there. It says, but the masters rising to the place above dominate their moods, dominate their characters, dominate their qualities and powers, as well as the environment surrounding them, and become fishers of men instead of fish. They help to play the game of life instead of being played and moved about by other wheels and environment.
They use the principle instead of being its tools. So yeah, I ain't trying to lead no goddamn body, but you ain't finna take my life and lead it. I dominate my own life. I don't need no suggestions.
True indeed.
I don't need all this this interference with heredity, family, and all of that shit. Y'all suck at it. You know what I'm saying?
They don't do nothing.
Like y'all don't dominate a goddamn thing. You weak as fuck. So why would I let anybody? I wouldn't even let a strong motherfucker goddamn lead me.
Right.
We just gonna be strong together. You go your way, I go mine. You dominate that side, I dominate this side of the earth, bitch. We gonna stay dominant. You're not to dominate me, and I'm not supposed to dominate your motherfucking ass. But somebody always, these little fishes on the hook want to make up for being a goddamn dumb masses. You know what I'm saying? Try to hide being a dummy so they can feel like they dominating. No, you are a dummy to even think you can dominate somebody. Dominate yourself. Dominate your own personality. Don't tell me shit about mine. Dominate your qualities. Dominate your powers. If you got it, bitch. Goddamn like bad the fuck bad. Y'all don't understand. We get it the worst as females. We get it the worst than a motherfucker, because ain't no bitch gonna run up try to dominate nobody naturally. We just focus on dominating what is giving to us. Ourselves, our lives, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know, ain't nobody want to dominate no guy. I don't even want to dominate my children. This is why, you know, I'm big on freedom and independence. I'm not trying to dominate you, bitch, but you better not goddamn tell me you need to have a talk to me about myself. Bitch, you got me fucked up, because I don't never sit your ass down. Let me tell you about yourself. Got time for that fuck ass shit. You'll figure out more about yourself as you continue to grow. That's it. That's your own learning. Bad the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? Bad the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody asked you shit. I was even say that to Doc. Doc, like, you know what I'm saying? I showed him my goddamn tunnel, right? But he see it in the camera. Then he say, you look good. I say, ain't nobody asked you shit what I look like, bitch. I don't need that shit from the fuck? Fuck you keep taking me for, nigga? You think your word is law around this bitch? You think that's gonna boost my motherfucking confidence, bitch? You think I feel more goddamn vibrant and better and gooder because you said it? Ain't nobody asked you that shit, bitch. I'm telling you to look at this motherfucking shit that I bought, bitch. This ain't got nothing about me. I know what to tell me, bitch. I know what to tell myself. I ain't asked you for shit. So I goddamn throwing them fucking words out like it's supposed to goddamn make me goddamn, you know what I'm saying, recognize your words as law around this bitch. Your words ain't no motherfucking law. You can't even make your own words law for yourself yet, bitch.
Right.
Bad the fuck bad. Like I need that shit, like I need a compliment or some old shit. Nigga, and I don't like looking good, for the record. Yeah, that shit, they don't like that shit. You know what I'm talking about now? That shit, they'll make me feel like a hoe, like a woman. That's doing stuff to get a goddamn compliment from some goddamn bad. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I ain't asked you for shit. Stop looking at me like I look good, motherfucker, like I'm some fucking salmon on the plate or some shit. That look good. I don't like that shit. Like, motherfucker, bad the fuck out, man. This ain't nothing but the outer me, nigga. You see the real me, you'll be scared, bitch. See what the fuck I really look like, nigga, without this goddamn human skin on, bitch. Scare the hell out you. You have to write a book sleeping with a goddamn demon. Like she was a demon. Saw a true form. She's a demon. Motherfucker. Like, motherfucker, bad the fuck bad, man. Nah. Dominate, baby. The masters obey the causation of the higher planes, but they help to rule on their own plane. In this statement, there is condensed wealth of knowledge. That's my favorite one. I haven't gotten no further than the cause and the effect one when I had this book when I was 24. For real.
I'm telling you, something told me to pick up that sacred wisdom last year. It was like, getting that sacred wisdom. Fuck anything else right now. You need that sacred wisdom in your life. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, so you'll know what you are and what others are. You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because
what you are is that you want everyone to dominate their cells. What they are, the fish on the hook, they want you to be the fish on the hook. They don't want you, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, let's say I'm a fat bitch, you're a skinny bitch, you're more dominating. What I want, a fat bitch will want you fat. A skinny bitch or a healthy bitch, I ain't gonna say skinny, but a healthy bitch will want me healthy. You know what I'm saying? So me and you, I'm a fat bitch, you a healthy bitch. And you'll be like, let's go to the park and walk the track. And I trick your ass and I say, okay, I'm ready. Soon we get in the car to drive to the park, I say, let's stop at McDonald's. I'm hungry. Because I want to dominate, but you trying to get me to walk, and I'm trying to get you to stop at McDonald's. You feel me? Right. And then I'm gonna ask you, do you want something to eat? I'm buying. And boom, if you say yes, I dominated that shit, and we never went to the park.
That's true.
Even the fish on the hook is dominating. That's true. They dominate as well because they're the masses with that mentality that's been fed to them. You know what I'm saying?
They can dominate by the sheer number because there's so many. So they can.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why the notion of strength does not apply in numbers now. They're not strong, they're weak, but because there's more of them.
Right.
Yeah. And yeah. So we naturally want every fish off the hook while we become fishers of man. And every fish that's on the hook want us on the hook just like them.
Straight up.
Yeah, so that's
why
where the
can't
clash
you fall
is.
in line, bitch?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Just do what they say. You know, I've had that in relationships. You know, all the fishes on the hook would tell me, just do what he say. Just do what he say, Tar. That's what he want. Then just do what he say. Like, bitch, I'm not doing shit. This motherfucker want the most worstest shit out of me. Wants me to drop. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you serious? This motherfucker this nigga want me to open my legs every time he get hard on. That makes no sense.
Okay.
They got the most lowest vibratory fucking wants on this fucking planet, and I'm not part of their wants. I'm not part of their lower nature.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not part of a fat bitch want to eat all the fucking time. Every time I'm around a fat bitch, she want to go out to eat. She will need something to eat and shit. I'm fasting and your fat ass showing the fuck up. I'm not here to feed your lower emotions, your lower desires. And I'm not finna drop down to your ass. Done it, but wise enough, like, are you fucking serious? You just got to learn to avoid motherfuckers now. Like, you vibrate so fucking low and you want to stick your dick in my mouth and now you telling everybody I won't listen to you and obey you? Are you fucking serious? No, stick your dick in your mouth. It's your dick and it's your mouth. Motherfucker, it don't make no damn sense. Like, I don't understand how the fuck I'm the bad guy. Because I won't lessen my fucking self. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I won't lessen my goddamn self? You got to be crazy. Man, because a bitch won't lessen her goddamn self. Man, what type of goddamn hoes you been fucking with proud of me, bro?
Absolutely.
It's your dick. Stick your dick in your mouth. The fuck? This is my mouth, motherfucker. My mama told me she's shocked that I still got my teeth. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm trying to keep that shit. Now, the fuck? Then I find out that semen goddamn rotting your damn teeth and shit, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Man, it all makes sense. These hoes younger than me. Start goddamn mouth is just all rotten and shit, man. Like, yeah, you stuck his dick in your mouth. What happened? Like, let him stick his dick in his mouth. You know, there's a lot of these niggas walking around with all their teeth. You the one got mouth problems. The fuck is this shit? Stick his dick in your mouth. That shit will fuck your mouth up. They want you walking around looking ugly and fucked up and used up. All that fuck
They
up.
really do. Right?
Yeah, man. Goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't want you desirable and shit. Women are the most beautiful creatures on this fucking planet. Man's job is to turn you to the most ugliest motherfucking creature. He finished with you.
Turn you into a hat.
It's interesting that a man answered this question. There was a picture of Sanaa Lathan at 25 and Sanaa Lathan at 50-something. I shared it on Facebook. And and a guy commented and said, the question was something like, God damn, how she look even younger than she did at 25. So a nigga, right. I'm shocked that a male said the bitch ain't got no kids and no husband. That's how she able to look like.
Right.
No kids and no goddamn
like it's a bad
husband.
thing. They'll use that as it's a men so silly. They'll use that as a bad thing. Like you know. Like it's a bad thing. She ain't got no kids. She ain't got no husband. She look good, but she fucked up. That's how they.
Yeah, but
the
guy didn't say that. The guy was just like, the reason why this bitch look as good as she does and young as she is at 50, then even at 25, the bitch ain't got no kids and no husband. He didn't say it as like that, you know, like it was like, yeah, the guy said it, then the comment said it because certain men know the truth. Certain other males would duck when the truth thrown at them and then shit on that shit and make it look bad. But Shawty told the truth, because I'm going to tell you, nobody has ever said to me, when I had children and laying up with these niggas, that goddamn bitch, you look fucking young. You look like you ain't got no kids. Only when I left my fucking kids and my nigga is when motherfuckers is shocked that I have children, okay? That they can't believe I have children and all of that shit. Oh, bitch, you got kids. Goddamn, you look damn good. Because I left all them bitches. I left them bitches and them niggas in Atlanta. fuck that shit. I wouldn't, and I agree. That shit take a toll on your motherfucking head, man. That shit goddamn damaging. That's worse than ultraviolet rays.
It is. For real.
That shit worse than ultraviolet rays to a goddamn cracker. You end up goddamn aging fast as a motherfucker, man, all types of shit. You just give up on fucking life, man. That's just a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Your nigga wants you to. His job is to make you sick. Look, Newbie been on the treadmill for 18 hours. His wife ain't got on that bitch yet. That's the moral of the story. That's the point right there.
What's up, Newbie?
Newbie, he ain't in the chat room. But that's the point right there. That's the point right there, motherfucker. You are not finna do this shit. And then, of course, like I said, the girls on Curve chat room group, Curve, the free Curves, every last one of them hoes fucked up pregnant now. Because they mission is to fuck all that hard work up. All that hard work up. These bitches, their whole body done got stretched the fuck back out now. Niggas just ain't gonna be like, damn, babe, I wanna fuck you so bad, but I don't wanna fuck it up. Baby, you been putting in so much goddamn work, I don't wanna fuck that shit up, man. But his man ain't gonna never say no shit like that. He ain't gonna never say no shit like that. He ain't gonna never say, I can't do it. I can't. Dick, go to sleep, dick, go to sleep, dick. He can't fight it. He wants to fuck it up.
Right. You can't just step back, look and admire. And say, damn, baby.
Yeah, he just got to get in it. He got to tear it up. He got to fuck it up. He just got to. That's his mission. Got to fuck it up. I gotta fuck it up. I just got to. I know I'm gonna fuck it up. I don't want to fuck it up, but I know I'm gonna fuck it up. Theo fucked up now, man. Like, god damn. Yeah,
I'm just starting to bounce back these last couple of years, man. Shit, no, that's not shit up.
Yeah, now, and the picture you took, girl, you look 17 now, 15. I'm like, damn, man, that look like one of her kids. That look like goddamn one of her children around this motherfucker. Bitch, in a minute, you can be an undercover goddamn child and catch a pedophile. Keep it up. You pretend you 14 years old and shit. Go see a goddamn pedophile and the goddamn FBI come bust his ass.
Man, a lot of work, Don. A lot of work. Still a lot of work to go.
It's all day, every day. That's why it never stops.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about it. You stop, you're going to turn it back to your old self. That's the worst shit.
Right.
I hate the fact it's a magic potion you got to take every day. I do. I hate that shit. Yeah, you gotta take that
fucking
shit every day, man. They lying talking about 3 days out the week, 5 days, rest on Saturday and Sunday. The moment you stop on a Saturday, believing Saturday and believing in Sunday, you would damn sure not believe in a fucking Monday to start back. And then it's gonna be the same. You gotta do it every fucking day.
You do. You got to put in work every day.
You cannot listen to the motherfuckers. They lying three times out the week, 4 times out the week, 5. They lying. It's every day, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, 12 months, on and on. You cannot stop. That's the truth. The moment you stop, you start transforming. You got to drink the potion every day.
Yes, you do.
It's magic. This is the worst magic I've ever experienced.
Right. This is the
it
best.
Don't last forever until you use it. You gotta use it every day.
In a little while. Yeah.
I stopped for 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks ago. I stopped. Girl, this thing, I ain't even been eating. All of a sudden I got a stomach on my lap. I got fucking fat ass goddamn chicken wings and shit under my arm. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell did happen, man? Goddamn. Now I know what fat bitches be saying. I really don't eat much. What happened? It don't matter. You got to fucking work the body every day. It ain't even about eating no more. You still got to work that body. That's the magic potion. You got to work the body.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that. I'm like, man, there's something wrong then if you don't really eat that much. Then why the fuck is you still big? And then here I am keeping the same amount of food that I put in my body. Nigga, I end up getting goddamn chicken wings and two stomachs. The fuck? The fuck just happened?
I'm glad I read that thing in the after party when it said women need strength training.
Strength training every day.
I've been saying it for years. I'm glad somebody else said it. Yes, I have.
You probably said it sounded like Zena then. Ain't nobody heard no shit like that from you.
You know damn well I said that. And motherfuckers be like,
Zena said she never worked out. She just drank
her
water.
I used to be like, you ain't gonna get buff. I used to say you ain't gonna get buff, but you need some type of weight training. Strength
training. It could be your own strength.
You can, Something you ain't gotta lift the weight at all. You can do your own body resistance training.
Yeah, you do your own body too. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Zena said that she don't work out. She just drink water.
Right.
Zena, you'll know a difference if you go out with a bunch of fine ass bitches. You're gonna really see yourself. I'm telling you, that shit ain't no joke. You just been going to work and back. You go out with a bunch of fine ass hoes, Shawty, you gonna really feel like, God damn, you gonna really feel fat and uncomfortable.
I can see that.
I'm telling you. Yeah. I went out with Warrior, Sananda, and Samia. Girl, I felt so fucked up. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I felt terrible. I hated myself the whole time, and I'm stuck with these bitches. And I got so pissed because after we had dinner, the next stop was to go to a bar and let them drink and have some good time. And shit, bitch, I said, I pulled up at that fucking bar, and I said, I ain't going in. I'm dropping y'all bitches out. I'm going home. I'm like, fuck that. So I called Tierra, right? And Tierra hang with them bitches when they in Atlanta. And I said, Tierra, you ever felt, I said, Tierra, being in the presence of Samia, Warrior, and goddamn Sananda, did it ever made you feel like you fat as fuck and you need to get your life together? Nothing works. I mean, your clothes ain't even right. She said, girl, now you know how the fuck I feel. Yeah, because Tierra fine as fuck by herself until she go out with Warrior, Samia, and Sananda. At the end of that, bitch, you know, your confidence done dropped. But prior to her kicking it with her sisters and Warrior got a group of badass bitches, prior to that, Tierra would kick it with them fat bitches her age, and she would be the finest bitch amongst the fat bitches.
Right.
But now she kicking it with Warrior and them fine chisel Instagram fucking models, man. Like, yo, Tierra.
Right.
Goddamn. Tierra told me, she said, Mama, now you know how the fuck I feel, man. And that's why, hang up. Let me goddamn WhatsApp you right now. This bitch showed me all her little workout equipment she done bought. That's why I got to go hard, Mama. I was like, I'm telling you. So, Zena, you just you, bitch. You ain't with no fine chisel hoes. You gonna realize drinking water ain't always the goddamn fucking
water.
You gonna find out, nigga. You need to do more than that, goddamn shit.
Water gonna flush you, but it ain't gonna. It's not going to.
It ain't gonna tone that body, and you about to hit that menopause. Yeah. But yeah, that's why Zena said she was glad I said strength training and shit. Yeah. You gotta do it, boo. Gotta do it. That shit there, man. You be looking like your mama and your grandmama and your aunts and all them motherfuckers, man. No matter what.
Right.
Even my mama say, I don't eat much. I drink plenty of water. I'm like, Mama, girl, you got 7 bellies, 15 thighs. Cause this you supposed to be doing strength training, goddamn walking and exercising. You got to stay mobile around this bitch. Yep. That body's still storing all that food, no matter what.
Absolutely.
Yeah, strength training is the key, man.
Water, you'll lose a couple of inches, but when it comes to that body fat, you have to have resistance training. You have to have some level of resistance training. Okay? If it's a resistance band, great. If you don't want to touch a weight, that's fine, but you still need some level of a resistance. Like you said, even if it's your own body weight and you're going to do calisthenics, that's fine too, but do the shit. That means you got to do plank.
Every day.
That means you got to do a fucking push-up. That means you got to do a push-up. You got to do a plank.
I did push-ups today now. I did push-ups for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh,
straight.
Shit.
Push-ups straight. I did push-ups 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I did tricep dips 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I did planks up and down 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I did burpees 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I did motherfucking goddamn squat jumps 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I did goddamn plank taps 2 minutes, shoulder taps, plank taps 2 minutes and 30 seconds straight. I did goddamn and I ran for 2 minutes and 30 seconds straight on high speed. And that's all my weight. I ain't did the machine yet. No, the treadmill under the desk treadmills only go to 4. That's all this morning. But I also did 30 minutes of stretching before I did that shit. But now when I get off this fucking show, I'm going straight to strength. I'm going to another form of strength training with the fucking machine, with the weights. You know what I'm saying?
Now.
Yeah.
I'm doing. I'm about to do my workout too. I got a kettlebell. I'm gonna do my kettlebell swings, do my planks.
Yeah, I gotta get a kettlebell too. I gotta get a medicine ball. And I gotta get a medicine ball. Get time out there, man. While the rest of you hoes goddamn drink water, shut up. Goddamn time.
Come on. Come on now, let's go. Got to step it up. I'm like, man, shit, I'm 43. We cannot be playing out here. You see, they trying to take these motherfuckers out. We cannot be playing. We got to take it up another level. Another level.
Say that shit.
They really trying to get rid of motherfuckers out here. We cannot be out here slipping for a multitude of reasons. For one, we got assignments out here that need to be carried out. For one. Some of us, not everybody, but
I ain't got no assignment. My assignment, this shit we talking about right now.
But that's an assignment, though. That's it. That's an assignment within itself.
I made that my assignment.
There you go. That's all I'm saying
about this shit, man.
That's all I'm saying.
Stomach, man. I'm sick of this shit.
Me either. I don't want it either. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that shit either. So. Yeah.
Gina said that menopause goddamn convo set her straight. Yeah, man, you got to get a head start in that shit, man.
Yeah, we are in our 40s. Nigga, we are in our 40s. Menopause is around the corner. And I was thinking about, she was talking that shit. I was thinking about like when women fall and shit, like how you don't want to be, you don't really want to walk with no broken hip because you accidentally fell.
That's true. That's true.
This shit.
Yeah.
And just you're so weak. You got brittle bones and shit. You don't want none of that. You don't want that.
You don't want that.
Nigga, I fell. Nigga, I fell.
When you bust your ass that day?
When I fell maybe a couple months ago, backwards, nigga, off the second step. But I was so G in that shit and how I fell. I was so proud of myself. The way I fell and it just bounced right back up. I said, man, I could imagine if I was just all weak and shit, I would have been fucked up.
Yeah.
I'd been real fucked up. I was proud of myself. I said my big ass it wasn't because I have an ass that braced my fall. I was like, my body is still strong. A lot of people have been fucked up, falling off the second step. I wasn't like Kelly steps. I was only on the second. I turned around when the children was talking to me, and I turned and I misstepped. Because I'm turning around as I'm walking down the stairs, and I missed the step. I could have broke my leg real easy, any of that shit. But I was just like, that's an example. If you weak, you're gonna the littlest shit is gonna fuck you up.
So far now, this year show my strength core on tunnel. It say my strength core is 161. My upper body is 158. My core is 181, and the lower body is 143. But it's not calculating all the shit that I do when I use just my body when I'm not on the fucking tunnel. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, because I do my own.
How about that? How's that tabulated? I know you took the words right out of my mouth. How is that tabulated?
Yeah, only when I'm on the tunnel is calculated. It's not calculated. I can add in the work that I do and the sets that I do outside of tunnel, and then it'll add all that shit up. Well, no, it won't. They want me to do everything on tunnel, and I'm like, I'm not finna let y'all know everything I fucking do, so y'all can report that shit to these motherfuckers that still try to figure out how to counteract the motherfuckers' healthy, active fucking life. I'm not giving y'all all that shit. I don't even give it to S-Health, to that app on Android. I don't let them know that shit. You know what I'm saying? They want you to plug in everything, how much water you drink. None of your fucking business. What time did I go to bed? None of your fucking business, bitch.
Right.
It ain't your business. I hate you fucking AI. You think I'm literally finna volunteer my whole life to you bastards?
All right. Next thing they're going to be asking you to connect your brain to the motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? You going to do it. If you willing to answer do everything they fucking say, you can imagine what's going to happen next. You in a relationship with AI like you is with these people. They find out your pussy good. They going to want to open your legs and bend you over, flip you over, push your booty up. Now you got to stick your booty in the air and they fuck you from the back. They find out you can do more and more. You'll be fucking in servitude. The fuck? That's the mission. The fuck I ain't gonna let you know every goddamn thing, motherfucker.
Right.
That's why I never let a nigga know I can fuck. I just lay there. Because before you know it, motherfucker, you're going to be asking me to do a whole bunch of shit.
Every day.
I'm going to be doing all the work. Can you get on top?
I like when you do that.
Never rolled your goddamn dick the first time. Lazy bastard. See, it's this shit right here. It's that shit right there.
I should have never threw it back. Right.
Should have never threw it back. Should have never twerked. Motherfucker, should never back that ass up. Now here it is. Now you asking too much now. You asking for too much, player. You asking for too much. I'm supposed to obey, conform to that shit. Like you're right now. And next thing you know, they're gonna be asking you, you mind hooking your brain up? That way you don't have to do all the inputs manually.
Right. Or they're gonna and don't let them ask for your eye retina scan. I think that's gonna be the next. Give me your eye retina. They can get your eye retina.
I want these motherfuckers. Every time I go on my phone, they be like, "Look, fuck your password. Let's just use your fingerprint." And I shoot the bird at the phone. This is the only finger you gonna get from me, bitch. Giving you my fucking fingerprint, motherfucker. Because it say some shit like this on Android. It say some shit like, you don't have to keep putting in your password. Once you use your fingerprint, that's more easier. Put your finger on it. I ain't fingering the shit out this phone. You got me fucked up. Y'all ain't gonna have my fingerprint, bitch. God damn, motherfucker. What the fuck I look like, man? I'm not the fish on the hook, bitch. You my bitch, Android. I ain't your bitch.
Oh, shit.
The fuck? I run you. You don't fucking tell me. You don't give me some more shit to fucking do. Like it's gonna make it easier. You got me fucked up. I don't give a fuck about easy.
Right.
Get it done in less time. I like more time. Now leave me the fuck alone. So fuck, you finna trick me like you done did these dumbass masses. These lazy ass motherfuckers don't want to do shit.
Right. Convenience is not always a good thing, folks. All right. Sometimes that shit is a trap. Conveniency is a trap. It can be.
It is. It is. And what do you say? What Dr. Hill say, man? You're not using your brain because they gave you computers.
Right. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo,
that's
you know, yeah, man, you ain't using nothing no goddamn more. You got these hoes getting ass lifters, shots and shit, and because they don't want to do the work. So all this convenient shit.
Right.
Man, I done seen commercials now, Neff, having shown a bitch doing squats, right, and a big ass X go on it and says that is not it. You don't want to do squats. Squats ain't even good for you anyway. Here, take this dinner, buy this meal from us, and you'll never have to exercise again. Like shit like that.
See?
Yeah.
Convenience.
Yeah, because they were saying you don't even know if you're doing the squats right or not. So you might as well eat this meal from us, and you'll never have to exercise again. Because one thing you do know how to do is chew and swallow. You know how to do shit else. So you ain't no such thing as a wrong way doing that. It is a wrong way because my daddy said you're supposed to chew your food 100 times and then swallow. I tried that shit and I said, man, fuck this shit. That's too much work. Chewing 100 goddamn times.
I'm not a cow.
That nigga said you gotta chew 100 times and then swallow. That's the proper way. And he might be right. But what the fuck I doing looking like turning the shit in my mouth into mush and lose my fucking count? Like
right.
That's
that's how they say you get more than nutrients. You're supposed to get more than nutrients that way, but
that's true. I'm gonna get it another way. Thanks to a goddamn blender. Nigga, I just sip.
All
bitch.
right.
Like a baby do. I just suck. But I won't suck your dick in my mouth. And my pussy won't suck your dick.
Right.
And my ass won't suck it. It's a lot of trannies and fags that is ready in line for you right now. Faggots and trannies are standing by. Call 1-800. I would do it for you. I would fuck my life up so you can enjoy a 5-minute nut.
Yeah.
The fuck? Goddamn.
And here's the thing. For the broads out there who don't want to do a squat, do a wall sit, motherfucker. Just sit your back against the wall, and it's gonna burn. And yes, it's gonna burn.
I love wall sits, man. I love them bitches. And and another way to psych your mind up, because your mind believes in love and like. So all you got to do is say, "I love it. I love it. I love it," and the mind will comply. You got to say you love it and like it, and the mind will help you with that shit. Never make it look like it's a chore that you don't want to do. So make it look like it, that you love doing it and you would do it. That's how you trick the fucking mind. It loves pleasure. Remember that. So you have to tell the mind that you love it. Oh my God, I love this. I like doing this. And the mind would be like, oh, you do? Well, let's do it then, bitch.
Right.
Yeah. 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 You have to lie. You have to lie about this. You're going to have to lie to yourself and to the mind on this. That's how you trick it. Then you'll be able to do it. Don't look at it as, It's amazing. People look at me funny when I say I never liked the sex. I hated that shit.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? There's no way I can trick my mind and, like, oh, I like it. But I mention it because it's, your hand up. Girl, I can't, girl, we in overtime, Trick Daddy. Wait a minute. Where your hand at? Zena, you ain't even on the call line. Now, if you got 3 ways, you want to call her in?
Yeah,
I don't even see your mic ass on the call line, bitch. The fuck? Oh,
yeah, I can call her in.
You want them to call you in? Answer the phone. She about to call you in real quick.
Okay.
Oh, Shy.
Okay, let me
see. Shy Rock.
Shy Rock. Okay.
MC Shy Rock. You know her number?
Yeah, I think it's in my
phone. Okay, she about to call you in, boo. We're going to get this shit on the clap, and that's going to give us a goddamn sneak. She's going to sneak outside and give us a hot damn politics for 5 minutes.
Be right back.
Man, the whole chat room was packed yesterday, and my dumb ass playing rap music. I had no idea. I was like, damn, why are these folk coming in here for? Fucking goddamn politics playing rap.
I apologize,
playing
y'all.
all this shit.
I apologize. We'll be
now, you got to say the world, man. You can't be doing that whole ass shit, man. You got to say the world, bro.
Okay. All right, let me go.
That shit for real. I go grab Zena. If we don't give a fuck if it wasn't that important, Zena, come on in, baby. You knock on the door, man. We'll come outside and get you, man. The fuck? You know how this shit is, boo. It's all good, baby. We make a way out of no way, baby. Goddamn, I found that bitch, Charlotte. What up, IQ? You be getting in. IQ, you get your exercise in, old nigga, you. Y'all nigga about to go through goddamn women pause. You know what I'm saying? Y'all start goddamn fucking up having withdrawals, man. You better goddamn, How old are you, IQ? Zena, give me a mic check.
Mic check.
What up, lady?
You got
it. You 53, nigga. That nigga 53.
Is that
That's
right?
nasty. Nigga, IQ, you type like a young nigga. I was about to goddamn cougar your ass. I don't want you now. The fuck? I ain't gonna answer your ass now, goddamn shit. That's some fucked up. That shit just blew my high. I should have never asked that nigga his age. Come on. Zena, how you doing? Great day.
I'm doing my best.
Woo! Yeah!
Woo! Yeah!
Zena to the show.
Yes, man, look, I pressed 1 to explain why I don't work out.
Oh,
so
okay.
I was just sound.
But you changed up, though. That was why you didn't win ever it was until you heard I said, right?
Because it was the strength training. It really wasn't that. See, look, that video, I remember the video that you sent that you wanted us to get into because the bitches was getting in shape. They was getting fine doing their thing. But it was some things that they was doing that I just didn't want to break nothing. I didn't want to pull nothing. I didn't want to break nothing. I'm like, damn,
what video I sent? What video was that?
Okay, it was like that one. You actually wanted us to do a video of us doing that, dropping down to the floor and coming back up and all that. And I actually did one.
I have no idea what video you're talking about. Is that the wet ass pussy dance?
Burpees and all of that. Yeah.
Oh, the burpees. Oh, nothing happens on burpees.
You say what?
I said nothing happens doing burpees. No, nothing bad happens.
Well, look, I'm like, I used to be an athlete when I was young, so I didn't see girls. I know girls. Even Ness could probably speak on it.
Athlete is different than exercising. I just want to tell you.
They got injuries from years of doing those workouts and doing a lot of stuff like that, and they got injuries that they paying for today. I know a couple women that got hip surgery. For real, people that I know personally.
That's only because they're not stretching their hips. They're not doing the butterflies and shit like that. That is very important. As a matter of fact, on some of this shit that I've been seeing, even on tunnel, I've noticed that they're not doing the butterflies. They do hip strengthening and shit like that.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah. So I guess hip strengthening would be butterflies, but it's still a way to stretch. Women need a different stretch than males, but yeah, she could do male stretching as well, but there's a different stretch that we have to do.
And injuries like that come from that's a compound effect, Zena, from years of wear and tear in the body. Now, like for real, like I do have some hip shit, but that's from years and years. But working out
the hip.
Right. That's why I started walking. That's why I eventually gave in to getting a treadmill and walking.
Now I do some walking, and with that tonal thing, when I looked it up, I saw it was just kind of pulling a little thing, and stretching, strength training. To me, that's what I thought when she said strength training. What you was doing, Diane, with the tonal. That's more of a strength. I'm like,
what I've been doing is strength training using my own body.
But I remember one time you fucked up your knee or ankle. It was something you fucked up, and you was doing all that working out and shit. And I was like, see, that's why I
fucked up my knee because I was sitting on it. I had a habit of sitting on my leg when I play video games, and I played that shit for a long time. And so eventually bending my knee and sitting on it in a chair, it fucked it up. The part with the ankle, I lied on my ankle. I lied to my sensei in karate and told, because I didn't feel like running. And I pointed at the ankle while I lied. I said, I can't. My ankle fucked up. And next thing I know, my ankle was fucked up. I forgot my tongue and my fingers powerful. If I point at you, something bad will happen. If I point at you and say you're going to get $1 million, you're going to get $1 million. But yeah, man, I cursed myself and I ain't did shit. I ain't twisted or nothing. I woke up the next day, couldn't walk on the bitch. I lied. Sure did lie. And it's my left ankle. And in my astrology chart, all my breakage and sprains and shit like that is on the right side of my body. But I pointed to my left fucking leg, my left ankle. I said, I can't. I sprung my leg. Sprung my ankle. Next thing I know, I fucked up, hopping like a fucking goddamn one-legged dog. That's what happened. It was never due to exercising and walking. You know what I'm saying? And during that time, I wasn't doing curves yet. I wasn't doing curves, but I was doing karate, ballet, dancing, yoga, kickboxing, and all that shit. That's the time you're talking about.
And the other thing, it has to be a slow build-up. That's how you prevent injury, for real, when you are strength training. You can't just go up in there and hop in there and think you're going to knock out cold 5 sets and shit. That will cause injury. It's a build-up.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
It's a build-up. You have to let your body recover. But you do need, like I said, Don, you're 100% correct. You ain't got to touch a weight. But you do need you need to have at least some type of
resistance. Take your time and do 30 seconds of curves work. If you just deal with curves, man, 30 seconds of all that shit, man, just 30 seconds and build it up. There was a time that and I couldn't do up and down planks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're in a push-up position, then one elbow goes down, the other elbow goes down, then you put one hand up. I couldn't do that for 30 seconds. I would stop at 5 seconds, still had 25 remaining, and take a rest, and then pause, and then unpause the clock and do 2 more. I could not get through the whole goddamn 30 seconds. You just pace yourself. You take your time. That's what I was telling Twank when Twank jumped on it. Twank was about 17 million pounds. And I said, Twank, just take your time. Stop. You're not going to be able to think that you're going to be able to do this shit straight 30 seconds. It's okay to pause. You know what I'm saying? Right. Don't keep up with me. Don't keep up with that fucking clock. Keep up with yourself.
That's right.
Rest. Jump right back in it. Do 2 more. Take your steps. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't fit to just jump in that shit. It reminded me when I went swimming for the first time since I was young, and I dived off the damn diving board and fucked my whole back up, about to drown in the deep end. And now got ready thinking I'm about to do some goddamn laps in the pool. I fucked around and caught a Charlie horse, about to drown again, yelling for my children, somebody come and get me, I'm about to die. Thinking I can do the same shit I was doing when I was younger. It ain't the same. You have to, that shit, That shit ain't no
That's
joke.
real.
You can't just be jumping in that shit. You can jump in the fucking for some fucking reason. Fucking is like, what the fuck is that? I ain't fucked in goddamn 10 years, but I bet you I can jump on the dick and do a full split and won't nothing bad happen.
That's real. I heard myself playing
but goddamn thinking you can still, you athletic, you still got the goddamn muscle memory and all that shit, the athleticism and shit. Think you can do that shit you were doing? Shit. Goddamn it. The body will tell you, bitch, your mind lied to you.
Yes. I had to say to myself, bitch, I said, I'm 40 now. When I was out there playing tennis, I fucked up my shoulder. Because I went out there, go full out. My brain is only made to go one way, and that's to go full out. And I was out there, I'm like, oh, I'm back I'm 15, 16 again. And I did some serving. I fucked my shoulder up. It took a year. It took a year for my shoulder to. I know I tore my labrum. I tore it. I definitely had a minor tear. It took a year. My shoulder was hurting for a fucking year. For a whole year. I know I tore it. Because thinking I can just go out there and just go 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that.
You feel good while you're out there doing it. But the next day and the day after that, your body tell you something else.
Yeah. The body gonna tell you, bitch, you better take your goddamn time first.
Yes.
What
my
the
body
hell?
Told me, you 40, bitch. That's what my body told me the next day.
Talking about, bitch, you ain't used that part of your shoulder in goddamn 20 years. Hell wrong with you.
Oh, this was recent now? I thought you were talking about a long time ago.
No, it was recent. This was when the pandemic started. Right? I was out playing tennis when the pandemic started. I started going out there and it was hitting, and I mean I was doing great. I mean, but one day I went out there and there was these Asians out there playing like real matches and shit, and it was like, and they saw me working out by myself, and it was like, and the man said, "Are you training? Are you training for an event and all this?" And I was like, "Nope." And he went off there. He was like, "Come hit with us," and we was
shit.
Yeah. And so we was out there. We was out there playing, and I'm serving, and I'm like, shit, I still got in my serve about 80 miles an hour. 2 days later, I couldn't lift my shoulder. I couldn't lift my right shoulder over my head. And I was like, fuck, I tore something. I tore it. I did something. I fucked it up. And it was like that for a whole year. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hell for them Wuhan ass niggas.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was with the Asia coach.
Hell for them Wuhan. Wuhan motherfuckers, man.
Flattery got me. It was the flattery. Flattery got me.
Yeah. Yeah. So are you going to do strength training though, Zena, just a little bit? Because you're reaching, you know what I'm saying, the little part where hoes start to break down if they don't fucking build themselves up.
Yes.
Level.
I'm gonna be real ginger, shit, because I already know at our age we don't heal fast, like we used to. And I ain't trying to be 60-something years old off some shit I did pulled on, and I was in my 40s. You know what I'm saying? It didn't even have to happen.
Yeah, because Neff made a strong point, though, because I know what she's talking about, because Doc treats all these motherfuckers that take a fall when they reach a certain age, and they got to have surgery, hip, all that shit, bones, fucking everything breaking on their ass from just a simple slip.
Yeah, man. That would not be me.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Zane, you better start now. Build your way. You do not want to be in your 50s and 60s brittle. You don't.
Yeah.
I'm about to hit 50 before you bitches. I'm about to go out here and do one cartwheel and condition myself to do 50. Start at 1. One cartwheel to 2. To do 2. Then 3 the next day. Then 4 goddamn. Shit, I get back active around this bitch.
Mhm. And I just want to say one thing too, Don. You were saying some things today. I was reading in a Dr. York book today about the power, not just the power of suggestion. We already know that, but you was hitting some key points of what I read. The power of the subconscious, universal intelligence, and mind permeates. Those are just some of the topics that he touched. And everything y'all really just said within the last 30 minutes or whatever, really all day, but y'all talking about all this right now, and this kind of touched on it, how your mind can either hurt you or heal you, you know? And like when you spoke on your ankle, when you when you said you pointed at it and, you know, you knew how powerful your power of suggestion is, or your thoughts is, and how it immediately...
Yeah, my dumb ass lied on myself. And I know another bitch, she lied on... he would like to be called a bitch. He's a homo. He told his teachers, the only reason why he said he wasn't showing up to school, right? My little gay son. And so he told them motherfuckers his cat died. Do you know the fucking cat did? It died after he told the teachers that shit. The cat is dead. Got to be careful on that shit. And the sad thing about it, the cat that his mind saw when he said it was not his cat. It was his cousin cat that she crazy about. But that's the only cat he know exists. And the mind showed him, or the subconscious showed the cat to his head, to his mind. And it was that cat that died.
Wow.
Yeah. Somebody else's shit that don't even belong to him, but the only cat that he cared for when he over there. You know what I'm saying? That's amazing, right? Yeah. Yeah, so, you got to be careful about that shit. There ain't no need to lie. I realized that shit. I said, I can't believe I'm a grown-ass bitch lied to this motherfucker that I fucked my foot up. What the fuck happened to me? So I said, motherfucker, I ain't running today. I ain't doing 5 laps. Fuck you. That's what I should have said. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? That's how you know the devil involved. Yeah. Fuck, I'm scared of this goddamn old ass bastard, sensei ass nigga. The fuck, nigga. I just should have walked up to that motherfucker saying, I ain't doing 5 today. Left it at that. Had to lie.
Yeah,
but that was
it reminded you of your power, that's all.
What book is that? The mind saw it. Remember it said in the 3 visualization shit. The mind and the body will see it as real. Huh? What you say?
I got to mute.
Wait, tell me the name of the book real quick.
Revelation something. Hold on, y'all.
Revelations. Okay. Well, the girl at work, and I got to go pee, and I got to work their body. Now it's time for me to do my machine. Yep. It's time for me to do this tunnel. Nev, what workout you doing today? What you got?
I'm going to do. I do my floor routine on Wednesday, so that is my plank workout, which is up and downs and down for 30, in and outs. What else do? I do like my ski jumps on the floor, which, I mean, it's like an in and out, but like a froggy style type of thing. And then I go outside and jump rope for like, I do 1,500 turns. And then I try to add 50 from there, like 50 each day. The goal is to
on the rope. You're saying on the rope. The turns, when you say turns, you're talking about rope.
1,500. Okay. 1,500, and then added a 50 each additional day. You do a 50, added, additional 50. So that's what I do on Wednesdays.
Okay. So, all right, I'm going on the machine now. I'm doing tricep kickbacks, tricep extensions with the rope.
Okay.
And I am gonna get on the floor though and do the superhero isolated hold, and then I got to do the decline fly. But I'm not doing the decline fly. I'm doing the one that you were saying earlier. Can you remember I said, what that nigga name? LeBron James. You see LeBron James doing that butterfly one that you talking about. That's the one I got to do.
I like that one.
But they don't have that on here. So I had to put the decline fly on there. But I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to do the open fly. But I'm going to bend over. I'm going to bend over and do the open fly.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, my shoulder couldn't even do it if I wanted to right now. My shit's still only like 90%. Now I've been in, January, March, April, May of 2020. I really fucked my shoulder up, like, bad.
Wow. Yeah, I got a lot to fucking do, though. I'm gonna knock this shit out. The machines are so much, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit better doing the machines, though, you know what I'm saying? Because it feel like, you're doing something. You feel like you one of the boys. You feel like you one of the guys when you on the fucking machine. You feel what I'm saying? You feel like you one of the frail bitches when you on the mat and shit. Feel like a woman when you doing shit on the mat. Feel like a man when you got them pumping them iron, man, doing them shit with them, doing the fucking bench press, doing all that shit, man, the roll shit, man. You feel like,
You knock out a set, you sit up on the bench.
And just sit there for a minute, baby.
Yeah.
And you just sit there, hunched over looking like a basketball player ready to get back in the game, man. That little part. You both your elbows. Yeah, I be doing that shit now. I be doing that shit, man. Like, man, this shit feels great, man.
Have your water bottle right there. I just get off, take a swig. I'm just gonna get this other thing.
Knock that shit on out. Knock that shit out real quick, like, and then do it again.
Yes.
Step and repeat, move. I know it, man. That's how I was yesterday. I'm looking forward to doing it now.
Good.
God damn it. I'll be like, man, I wish the world was watching, man. I feel great. I wish the world of men, MTOW, was watching this shit.
No, that's right.
Damn it. You want to show off with the boys in the hood, shouting like, nigga.
Absolutely.
All right, let's get on up out of here, man. Y'all have an awarding day. Man of the Hour is up next. Thank you, Neff. Thank you, Zena, for naming the book. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.